Hey, hey, what's going on? Can y'all hear me? Hello. Hi. Happy Monday, everybody. I'm looking at it's delayed here on YouTube. So I'm like, what's going on? I don't know if you can hear me. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys today? Did you have a good day? I thought Tori was going to be here tonight, but she's not. Um, I'm thinking she's gonna be here tomorrow night though. But Robbie will be here. Um, King Paco, I see that word and I'm just gonna ignore you until I get it done. Okay? If you ask me about it, I'm just gonna ignore it until it's done. Did anyone see Shara's video today? She's using Tuli's video. Yeah, she doesn't have her own content, so she's gotta use fake stuff and everybody else's shit. That's fine. I don't care. You know, it all goes towards her getting into her own little troubles, and that's fine, and that'll be taken care of. And if she believes everybody's going to back her and take care of her, suits and stuff, and pay all her fines and her restitution and stuff, well then okay. If she believes that, she can keep doing it. I guess she does not have any permission whatsoever, and we'll just have to wait and see about that. But one thing I think is funny is she's using my voice from my videos, and she's talking about something that I was kind of okay. And your point is like, why did she even bother to do that? Yeah, he wasn't the only one that was there helping, so I don't understand what her point is. There's a video of him on a tractor. Yay! Again, he was not the only one there. So your point, I don't understand her point. And the fact that she's showing all the like, where's her voice in any of this? She's just like showing shit like a sneaky little bitch.
Hello.
Why don't you talk about it and try and I don't know, give a reason why you're doing what you're doing. She's just trying to make herself relevant in all this. At least here we give out the truth. We speak facts. You get answers from the other side. And it's out there. You know what I mean? Say hi, Gabe.
Hi. Oh, can you do me a favor when you order food again? Can you get special Circle K?
Circle K?
Yeah.
Food?
Circle K, the cereal.
Circle K.
Yeah.
You want me to mess with you right now live on our chat?
No.
I've never heard of Circle K cereal.
The one with the big K on it.
That would be Special K.
Oh, Special K.
Not Circle K.
Sorry. Sorry. Special K.
Everyone's Special K.
Yeah. Yeah, Special K. That's right. Hey.
Oh my god, you're so funny. Anyway, so yeah, Circle K, he'll laugh. So yeah, I mean, I don't care. Shara can do whatever she wants. It's just going in her file that she set on fire last week. So that's good because it's now being looked at. But it just adds to everything, And I know maybe some of you may not understand what I'm talking about. There's a whole investigation going on about them, all the minions. You know what I mean? Like all of it, the whole shebang. So it just goes into Shara's, And that's pretty much how it is. But she's really irrelevant. She's not credible at all. And she's just putting things out there to just be in the game, She never did anything for the longest time. And all of a sudden, now that she's kissed ass and someone's got, oh, I'll make your YouTube fabulous, And so she's trying to stay in there, as far as I see it, because she's full of crap.
You know what I haven't heard mentioned her in a while was that Megan Fox girl.
She's irrelevant also.
She's not like
no, she's supposed to be a journalist.
No, what I'm saying is that you really haven't mentioned her. She hasn't really said anything or stuck out.
I because I don't watch her. I don't know. I don't know what she's saying or doing. I don't care. I don't watch her. When it's something's, I guess like she's saying, are you setting goals, Lisa? Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Hold on. If y'all want to do a giveaway, I could do it. I mean, I don't have to.
I'll pick the giveaway.
Well, no. Well, I mean, you can. We could do it differently. We've just been using that random name grabber thingy. We will do a giveaway. Okay. There we go. It should work. There it is. Okay, I think it's working. Um.
Put it on.
Oh, okay. So Megan was on holiday last week, but she's back talking shit. I have to change the. Oh, thank you. You always notice that, right?
Yep.
I'm in top.
I want you to see everyone's comment.
Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. There we go. Okay. Bud Light. Wait. He said, "Thanks for the package I got today from your OF page. That Ozzy and Beetlejuice Funko Pop was."
Why do you gotta throw me under the bus, man?
He had to think for a second. He's like, "Okay, I'm supposed to run with this." The look on his face is just like.
Yeah, I got the look from hell.
Circle K. Yeah, no, as far as she goes, to me, they're all irrelevant because it's all about the case, so well, now I'm in the case. So, I mean, maybe she'll become relevant when she's on her case because she is going to be on her own case. But right now, where anything she puts out, we're saving it, but I'm not watching it right now. I'll there's people watching, and whatever needs to be known will be known. I mean, that's I have too much to do. I can't do that. So, everybody has their own day, but so to me right now, she's irrelevant. I'm not caring about anything that she has to say. She is actually working on the smear campaign. So now what's going on is deflect, because of what happened and what came out yesterday. So that's what she's going to be working on. Now that you should talk about disbarred lawyers and shit, the girl's out of her mind. She doesn't, as far as a journalist goes, she's not a journalist because she doesn't vet either side. She hears one thing and then she runs off in a whole big, futuristic type story that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But you know what? It makes sense to her. The problem is, it's all defamation with what she's talking about. She was using Thomas's video tonight. Oh, nice. Well,
who was?
If Thomas knows about it, she'll get a strike from Thomas. I mean, unless she's allowed to. If she's got permission, that's fine. But he has it where his YouTube set up that if someone's using his content, yeah, it tells him, it lets him know. So, hey Kyle, let's say our hellos. Hi Spade, say no to peanut farms. Yeah. Stacey, Mrs. Tom, hello. Mike McDermott, Betty D, Aussie Tina, Joy, hello.
I can say it.
Christy, what?
I can say it.
Say what? Oh, yeah, that word? Yeah, well, because he said pedo. So, I mean, yeah. Monica, Lisa has been the investigator. Yeah, guys, I may not sound like I'm a reporter or anything, but trust me, I'm the one educating everybody with the information I'm finding. Thank you. The information that I'm finding, and I vet it. And trust me, every time there's a question or something comes up, I ask the people involved. And sometimes they think I'm asking, it sounds like, do I think they're guilty of this? No, I just have to, even if you already told me before, I double vet it. I ask again, because I want to make sure that I'm telling you guys the right thing. I don't want to, I don't want to put things out there that's not true, and I don't want to come to you because you guys have questions and, me tell you something just because I think it. If it's something that I think, I'll tell you in my opinion. But if I say something that's fact, it's because I vetted it or I have the proof of it sitting right in front of me that I'm going to show you any second now. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. That's how I am, So I can't sit there and listen to people, one who sounds groggy as hell and just and then
You know, we've been together for 20 years.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard. I don't think you've ever lied. Not that I know of.
I'm not gonna lie. I guess I must be good at it.
I mean, in my life that I've ever.
Nan, thank you so much.
I'm pretty good at pointing out bullshit when
Yeah.
shit's bullshit.
Yeah.
And you've never
Yeah,
never lied. She does not lie. I have, on the other hand. I get busted every time because I'm so bad at it.
He tries. You know, like those little white lie things. I don't like liars.
She hates it.
I cannot stand liars. And I think that comes from working in the music industry, where it's like a lot of people were very fake and phony and stuff, you know, because they're all having this all, you know, it's all about imagery. So I know all about imagery, guys. I know how all about people who fake their stuff and try to make it. No, I did not see Ray's video today. I'm going to watch it, though. I had it right here, and then I got interrupted, so I didn't start it yet. But it's actually up. I just haven't watched it yet. So, hello, DJ Diane, Steffi Sue, and Wolfie, and Duchess, Miyagi.
And I can
Miyagi's hilarious.
Another thing, you got good intuition.
Yeah.
Especially with me.
Yeah. Oh, he could be like off somewhere. I know exactly where he is. Or it's like, I'll get like some kind of, and I'll pick up the phone and I'll call him. Like, how the hell did you know to call me right now?
Yeah. I don't go. I used to go a lot, but I don't go that very often to bars and stuff. But like one time, I ain't been to a bar. A year, and I decided I wanted a cold beer.
Yeah, which is fine. I don't care. It's just weird.
So I go into the bar. I'm not even in the bar. 30 seconds. My phone's ringing. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. She never calls me at work.
I never call.
She only calls me at work, and my phone rings. And I took off a little early because I got done with the job.
Right.
So I thought I'll stop in and have a couple beers.
Yeah, and look, he doesn't have to tell me that. Yeah, but he didn't, and so it was like it's just really weird how I called him. No, but like if something's like just off, I'll know it, and then I'll go to contact him. It's the weirdest thing, and it's like that with Kendra too. Yeah. So it's weird. I do have good intuition. I really do. But I just thought it was a gut. Like I used to call it the gut feeling. So I always started to trust my gut.
Yeah.
But then I find out I'm gifted in that way. So okay. Yeah, see, I was told I am an empath to the 1000th degree. I was like, great. Because trust me, it's not easy being an empath, guys. Lisa, have you going to send my last to you? Yes. Okay, so some people aren't here when I talk or say things about the giveaways. Everything that's here is going to be going out. I was supposed to do it the other day. I have not yet, but they will be going up by Friday. I have like freaking 50 packages sitting here. But yeah, so they'll all be going out. Like just to go to the store, I'll see you when you get home. Yeah. Follow 'em up, oh, follow 'em up. Do. Any questions from anything that happened over the weekend? Got any questions? So much. Here's what tomorrow's gonna be, guys. If Tori's on, I'm gonna have to fill her in on everything that's happened since she's been gone, and there was a lot. So that's gonna be an interesting show tomorrow. Have you checked your mail? No, I have not run into the postal person. Which, by the way, Gabe. We need to find the mail lady because she's got that stick thing in there.
Oh, okay.
So we have to catch her.
All right.
Now he knows. Now he'll do it. Because he didn't, and I just told him, as you heard. Read my super chat, Lisa. Okay, I'm sorry. Gabe was like, hello. Okay. Please educate Jeremy on what Palomot means. And Gabe, I want some cereal, please. Hello, Nan. Guys, I explain what Polymop is all the time. And apparently he's gone to that Polymop website and explains what it is right there. So I don't get it. why they don't understand what polymop is. They should. They're the ones doing it. They're the kings of polymop. So, did you call the fire department, Spade? Oh, okay. That was a question for me. What happened? Why does Spade need to call the fire department? Is Mo here? Alicia, do we know if Martha left for Ohio? I wouldn't know that. Well, actually, based on the cameras, she was there in Sunset. Mo Magic's not there. Okay, she's not there. Mo Magic. Is it true Bruce lost his license to be an attorney in Florida? It was on Fox Block today. Oh, no. So she said that. She said Bruce lost his license? Really? No, she did not. She did? Seriously? What was the noise on the short you posted when he was filming his truck? Did everybody see that short? Yeah, she did a whole segment on it. I didn't see the whole thing. Okay, so Bruce did not lose his license. Bruce did not lose his Pro Hoc Vice status either. He's not licensed in Florida, but he has a privilege to be on this case Pro Hoc Vice, and he hasn't lost that yet either. She may be expecting him to lose it. But by the way, if for some reason the judge does decide to do that, he will be leaving Michelle and John with no attorney. And I'm not sure he could really do that, but hey, I guess he could do whatever he wants, right? But no, that hasn't happened. So for her to say it has is a lie. Exactly, Boudica. How is the gecko and the fur baby? Okay, Gabe walked away. He will be back though. But they're fine. At least I can't understand all the new filings. I know. It's confusing. And there's you know what it is? They're doing it back to back now. They're trying to inundate the court and Bruce with all kinds of paperwork, which is fine. Obviously, Bruce can handle it, right? So Bruce is really good at writing motions because he knows the law. So, gives on a cheese, right? She was talking about another lawyer. What lawyer lost his license? I don't know what lawyer lost his license. I know they're trying to attack all the lawyers involved in this case. She had another attorney that lost his license for doing the same thing Bruce is being accused of. Oh, so that's how she went? That's how she tried to do that? Okay. Well, Bruce is not a Florida lawyer, so that's number one. Megan's not that smart. She scratches her watch and winds her butt daily. Yeah, Boudica, you're funny. Did Michelle and John get another lawyer in Ohio? I can't answer that because I don't know. But she said deuce. Yeah, well. Megan says lots of things, by the way. And it's really kind of sad because from what I understand, she did, report on things a while ago before she became like the YouTuber. And she really just sunk into the whole drama of it all. And, German getting those views, she wants them breadsticks. It's very important to her to get them breadsticks. And I can understand that. Some people a lot of people look at YouTube and their YouTube channels for an extra income stream, which is great. It is an extra income stream. But to get greedy with it and all that, there was a Travis feels like since he's not being sued for the invasion, it's an invasion of privacy. That's why it's called invasion. Dumbass, he'd know that if he paid attention to anything. But him thinking, he'll he'll let loose his the camera that he had on his chest during the invasion, and just show that. He's so foolish because I'm pretty sure the other peeps edited their videos and he did it, and he just basically threw one of his peoples under the bus by just today's video. So I was like, what an idiot. I'm like, okay, cool, great. So there was a part that was edited when Lloyd had been talking to the officer when he was in the car. And obviously Travis didn't edit it. So that's pretty good for the case. So that's good. Hey, Robbie, what's up?
Hey, what's happening?
How you doing?
I am doing just dandy.
Myself,
I'm still just blown away by last night and
I know
everything. It's just mind-boggling to me. And hold on, let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Spade. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Steffi. Hi, Stacy. Hi, Crimson. Hi, Luna. Hi, Georgia.
I didn't
hi,
even
Hannah.
get my hellos out today.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Tricky. Hi, Kim. Hi, Jared. Hi, Doreen.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, thank you, Pandera.
It's right here, Ray Bone Crusher. Are you here?
Ray Bone Crusher. Love that guy, man.
I know.
Such a dude. If I look up to someone on YouTube, it's Ray Bone Crusher because he's so.
There he is.
He's such a great human being.
He is. He is.
And he's.
Hey, Miss Lori.
I can't say enough good about Ray.
He does. He keeps us grounded.
He's just an awesome person, man.
Absolutely right. He keeps us grounded.
He does.
He's just got great life experiences and the wisdom. I mean, like, he's a very smart man, and
he really is. Sometimes I try to stay grounded in everything, and I try, but it's sometimes the want to just destroy overwhelms me.
Yeah.
And Ray stays grounded, and that's what I've been trying to do. I'm like, I just got to keep it together and keep this.
You got a link, Jezebel?
Look at things this way, and I don't know how to explain it. It's just he's so awesome.
Yeah.
And
no, he's not talking about you, Gabe.
Huh?
No, he's not talking about you, Gabe. Gabe's just looking at me like, what?
I was listening to this video.
Huh?
This girl.
Hey, Bud Light.
Was a couple that was on a date.
Right.
And the girl goes, I need what kind of money you make, blah blah blah. I need to know how much money he makes, so it doesn't. I'm not wasting my time.
She said that on a date.
Yeah, said on a date. Well,
no cramps, buddy. No cramps.
He hands her over his handkerchief. He goes, "Here, I have no problem with showing my bank account if you wipe off your makeup, so I know what the is. So I know if the interior matches the paint job."
Good job. That's ballsy of her, man. Wow. Tell you, people today.
So now, is there any new development today? Anything that I haven't?
Well,
more from last night, besides this guy editing his video.
He obviously went back and edited that out because he didn't want everybody to know that he was an abusive jerk, a verbally abusive jerk, and how he disrespected George.
Yeah, because he went off like he does, and he didn't want people to see it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And not only that, I got emails today in regards to him talking about Arabic women and how they control everything. And apparently, like there's not just Arabic women that are offended by that, but the men are also,
Who said that?
And I'm not going to say who said it. It was a couple people that actually mentioned it to me in emails. And but I don't think he cut that part out, I'm not sure, but I have the whole thing, so it doesn't matter what he cut out.
My brother's married to an Arabic woman.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Arabic women?
Nothing.
He's just like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like he talks about fat people. He tries to shame people by saying they have fat or big noses or, gay or, and he sits there and calls people in Otter Creek bigots, bigots towards Northerners. I'm a Northerner. Okay, I'm not.
He's the biggest bigot there is.
Right.
And what got me is when he was going on a rant about, if you go after my business, you ruin my life. You go after my family and all this, I'm going to take you to court.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
There ain't no one stalking him.
Yeah, he's the one that's going around doing it to everybody else.
Yeah, he's ruining
George isn't.
People are doing it to him.
George isn't Arabic though. She's like Sally. She's Egyptian and she's Coptic.
Well, I'm just saying this is what he's saying.
George is
she's from her family's from
the Middle East.
Yeah.
No, she's from Egypt.
Egypt.
The Middle East.
Egypt's Africa.
Well, it's Africa.
Oh, Africa. That's right. Yeah, you're right. But
so you do exactly the same thing, Lisa. You started it by bringing in his family, and when he brings yours, and you'll cry as well. Is that right, Philip? I brought in his family. How did I bring in his family? Explain that. Do you even know what you're talking about?
No, he doesn't, obviously.
I know. He has done this. He's been doing this to Michelle and her family for 2 years. 2 years. And before Michelle, it was his other neighbors. And before that, it was the town council and anybody there and their families. And before that, it was Marilyn Raby back in Worcester, Ohio. Do you even know what you're talking about? And coming after my family? My husband, he's already doxed my husband and lied about my husband and me. So am I worried about that? Am I going to cry about that?
Who sues their own family member?
Exactly.
Who does that?
He wants to keep his girl, but he's going to go after her family.
Who does that?
Yeah, what are our parents going to think about that?
Yeah,
what an idiot.
Who does
the person that doesn't speak to his family and blood don't matter. He doesn't speak to his family.
Talk to the family member if you got that much beef with him. You just don't talk to him. You don't take him to court.
He doesn't talk to his own family. He doesn't talk to his own kids.
Why is that?
Yeah, exactly. Well, he had a no contact order with his kids for years, but 2 of them are old enough to, I guess, make their own decisions. But,
And have they made any kind of push to go visit him?
No.
And they're adults,
and
they don't want nothing to do with them.
He talks about seeing his one child, but he's exaggerating.
Oh, no, I'm talking about his kids wanting to see him. His kids are old enough, right?
I can't speak for them but we had Jason actually was on here, and from what Jason says, no.
That's terrible.
But that's just Jason. He can only speak for himself too, I'm sure.
That's terrible.
But yeah.
Funny Sonny, what?
What?
Michelle's YouTube channel. Michelle doesn't have a YouTube channel.
She was talking about Michelle's YouTube channel. She doesn't have one, does she? Everybody that has a name like you, Funny Sonny, you actually have a channel. Whether you use it or not is up to you.
I didn't realize that when I put videos and stuff, like when I listen to videos, it creates me a YouTube channel.
Yeah. When you go under, if you have a name on here, you have a channel. You just kind of got to activate it and use it. I don't even think you have to activate it. You just got to upload something. So any one of you can do it. You already have one. So I believe that she had a couple of videos up there, but there's nothing sent. Like there's nothing. You know what I mean? And Jeremy acts like she wanted to start this big, huge YouTube channel thing back in the day. Well, she didn't. So what are you talking about?
Slow down the chat.
Yes, hold on. One sec. Don't do that. You're going to make me start yawning. You're going to eat cheese? Yeah. Oh, guys, he's going to eat cheese.
Yeah,
he says it's too late. Let's see, slow mode. Okay. Just remind me to turn it off, guys, when it slows down. All right. There we go. Woohoo! I have 4 subscribers, no videos. The eldest daughter has no interest in her deadbeat sperm donor. He claims.
Good to see Okie Mimo.
Hey, Lori. So what I've been seeing today, Peb, you padded up. Oh my God, don't make me so loud.
Pebs, Kyle, Christy, Bearded.
It's not illegal if Michelle wanted to. Hey, first of all, here's the thing, okay? Let's just say Michelle did start her YouTube. Okay, what would be on her YouTube? Do you think it would be the same thing he does? And what if she did? If he's allowed to do it, she's allowed to do it, right? Right?
Right.
Who's he to say? Who's he to say what she can and cannot do?
Thank you.
And at this point, the amount of stuff that he said about her, if she did have a YouTube channel, she would get like tons of subs. 1, 2, 3.
Hi, Sandra.
Well, he's acting like she can't, but she has it. You know what I mean?
Hi, Bonnie.
And quite frankly, right now, I think my personal opinion is it's good that she doesn't. You know, one, because he's lying. So I mean, he's lying about her, and the fact is that he's doing all the talking. Let him talk because he's sinking his own ship. It may look one way in a courtroom for a moment, okay?
Silver.
But when you have all the evidence,
you can't ignore it.
You can't be ignored. And a lot of the evidence right now is without Michelle having anything to do with it. Truthfully.
Wolfie.
So
I'm not. I'm talking quietly, Wolfie.
Did you just say he lies? Oh, he lies. Well, I have proof. That's not defamation.
Yeah, like me and you went out and destroyed we took the.
Oh, yeah. I just told Gabe about that. We were accused of taking the memorial down.
Yeah, why would we do that?
Yeah.
No, me and Robbie did it.
No, it was me and you.
Oh, I thought you said me and Robbie did it.
No, they said me and you. Then they accused Robbie of it. Afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, beforehand.
There was a post of what?
I'm taking the memorial down. I know they did it on the Facebook page because they had a picture of your truck.
They said it was me, and then they said it was you, and then they said it was me and you, and then they said it was me and Lisa.
Yeah.
Oh my God, these people.
I know, right?
Hi, Strictly.
I don't even think you've ever been there, have you?
No. I've been to Jeremy's.
Yeah,
twice Jeremy's, but that was before Michelle even lived there.
Yeah, you walked Michelle's property with him.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But not since Michelle's been there.
Oh, that must have ticked him. If he walked the property and then Michelle bought it after he walked the property?
Yes.
That's why he's pissed off.
Okay, hold on. See, Gabe doesn't know the whole story. Okay.
Hi,
so Michelle's property, Jeremy wanted Guapo, one of the guys, Cocky or Rob, to buy it, and they could do a whole Tube Town thing. That's what Tube Town was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a bunch of YouTubers there, filming and having their little party area, I guess.
So they were stuck
like
with
Camp Hale,
street,
right? So what happened was, now this is just, I haven't confirmed this with Guapo, by the way, okay, but supposedly he wanted Guapo to buy it, and
he did. I know that,
right? But what I didn't confirm with Guapo was whether Jeremy said not to offer them the money they were asking for to underbid it, and Michelle gave them the money they were asking for. That's what was said. I don't know if
Guapo never even
bid on it.
Never wanted to. Yeah.
Well.
So I mean, I know that they've talked about it because they did talk about it on the videos. You know what I mean? But I don't know if he ever seriously,
Man, imagine if Guapo did buy that. It would have been a battle between him and Guapo.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Like something would have happened there, But anyway, so the thing is Guapo didn't get it.
Guapo was never interested in it. He didn't want to buy any property in Florida.
Okay, so there you go. So that's what I'm saying. I told you I never asked him, but that's what Jeremy wanted, and so it didn't happen. Then Michelle got the property, and he was all gung ho for it. He was talking about having great neighbors. They're gonna have a turtle sanctuary there and whatnot. He loves turtles. Until one day,
he started a fight and found out he could make money off of it.
One day, well, yeah, he was going after the town of Otter Creek. Then his friend became mayor, and during the same time, the voting day and the mayor, because all right, so his mayor friend got 34 votes, right, to get out to the council, right. She got 34 votes. Michelle got 28. Okay, and I know that because I seen the paper for it. All right, so there's a difference of 6 votes there. Now, Michelle, I don't believe Michelle went to RV parks and like gave them free rides and stuff.
What? He wanted the Hudsons to buy it?
He wanted the Hudsons to buy it. I don't know. Well, he definitely wanted Bravo.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. So, anyway, the thing is, Michelle's there. Michelle had a disagreement with him about fire hydrants at the town hall meeting. I don't know which came first off the top of my head. I don't. But it was all within that same time frame from April, the very beginning of April, to the end of May, really. And then Jeremy was flying down the road, and she had mentioned something about slowing down because there's a child on the road, living there. Between that and the disagreement with the fire hydrant, I believe so. And then he came up with signs.
All she did was she opened up a door, gave the devil a crack.
Yeah.
And he just busted in.
And he busted in, yeah. And he's been going after her ever since. He's saying that she's stalking him. She stalked him to the area. She didn't even know that he was there when she first moved there. Like literally first moved there. When she bought the place.
I mean, every time he films her, she's on her property.
Exactly.
I mean, she's where she's supposed to be.
And then there's all these conversations that they know everything about her and her property and what's going on in her property. And George is the one telling a lot of it, but yet George has only ever had 2 conversations with her. 2. Yeah. And they've done all this stuff with them, but yet they would go to Michelle's house. George went to Michelle's to get free food for her animals. So it's kind of like, all right, you're saying she's wanting stuff from you, but you went to her for food?
So for your animals? George dipped in her donation box to get food for her animals.
I don't know if it was the donation box, but yes, because they do have one.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that's what's the last conversation that they really had. Because that's what she brought up. Well, if you got so much, all this stuff going on and everything, you should give your daughter up for adoption. And Michelle just was like,
"What the hell are you?
You need to leave exactly. You need to leave." And so between that and Jeremy's actually been filming them and stated how they attacked George. How did they attack George? Is that an attack by telling her to leave the property? Because she just told her to give her daughter up for adoption on the second conversation that they've ever had? No. But anyway.
Give her up for adoption.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
Yeah. And so they've been going, and look, this guy, it's kind of like, if you piss him off in any way, he's going to go and dig, and he's just going to dig that, like that niggy in your back.
Because it has nothing to do.
Yeah, he's going to keep doing it and 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 bringing you down. And I mean, Michelle's a fighter, so I'm pretty sure that at first she was like, what the hell? I don't know. I can't say for sure because I don't have nothing in front of me right now to look at and say exactly what was said or if anything was said. So it was bred from Winn-Dixie. Same day she told Michelle to put Harley up for adoption. Yep.
So she goes and dips in the donation box to get what? That's
it was bred for I believe for the chickens.
Yeah. That's
So
oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna dip in your
What's funny is Michelle was the first one to start videotaping the town hall meetings, not Jeremy. That is true. That's true also.
What?
She used to start filming the town hall meetings. So Michelle wanted to be involved in the town because she wanted to help her town,
Right.
And this guy just literally snubbed her, and I mean the same way he was going after everybody else.
He was just
he
at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well, no, I mean he would have eventually done it anyway. I think
it could have happened to anybody.
Well, it did. Okay, so Brian and Tina. He went after Brian and Tina after he first got the place, right? He went after Laura Mott. She's on town council. Okay, he went after the other neighbors on the other side where the cell tower is. Okay, them. He went after them. He made them like take part of their house off that they had because it was encroaching on his property. Which guys, hey, right? It's his, so we can't say anything. But God, he's not going to do anything in that area. I mean, come on. So he's just he's a whining bitch as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, so then he went after town council. He went after the mayor. He went after Russ. He went after Don. He went after the town clerk over his water bill, $5, to the point where he would go in there and literally like harass this woman to the point where every time she saw him, she was like, all nervous and stuff.
Because they overcharged it. He didn't think he owed $5.
No, he said that they were overcharging him, and I remember him being in there like $5 overage or something. But I get it, you're being overcharged. I understand, but what he's done with that, it was just ridiculous. And he ended up suing the town, and it was just crazy. But what also happened is he had this lady married to Groot. He actually had her arrested for assault and battery because
finally someone got sick of it and slapped him?
No. She didn't. No, what happened was he cornered her in her office, and he's not supposed to be in there. Okay, so she was asking him to leave, and he wouldn't leave. So he actually ended up turning his back, and she was trying to get out of her office, like get him out and her go out, and she touched his back.
And he followed
literally like this. And he actually got arrested, and a couple days later, I have to go back and look at the actual date, but like shortly after, she ended up having a stroke.
It's okay to chest bump people at an auction.
Exactly. It's okay for him to chest bump people at an auction, but
can't be
a woman who you're basically entrapping in an office, and she's telling you to leave. She's by herself.
When was this? Where was this?
In Otter Creek at the time.
I don't know how that is. How he had her arrested. When did this happen? Because there's a 6 feet law
in Florida. Yeah,
it's like 6 feet.
What do they call that? What's that called again?
It's the space law. It's the
personal
space law. Somebody gets in your personal space. You have every right to get them out of your space.
Well, it was dropped, but the thing is, it caused enough stress.
Right.
Okay. And I mean, she could have done something about that. I guess with the personal space law, but she definitely didn't know that. And
but the cops should have.
That's true. Look, I really truly believe every time the cops were called back then, I personally, from watching his own videos, I personally believe that the cops saw what was going on. They saw right through it because some of them, the cops even said, "This is all for content, right?" I mean, they've actually mentioned that. So. But the fact that he went after this woman and actually had her arrested, okay, it is disgusting. It's disgusting. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the chat because I'm looking at Gabe talking to him.
Sorry.
Oh, he totally goes off about a shoulder check and a glass of tea, but he got away with cheating Galapa. Yeah. Hey, was Travis there? Yes, it was Travis that was filming it. So this small woman who had Jeremy's 6'1", 6'2". Travis is just as tall. 2 guys in there with cameras on her, and she knows how Jeremy is already because of how many times he's been in there. I feel really bad for this woman. As a matter of fact, we're actually going to do something for her. So, Gabe is. So, it's absolutely unchristian and Jeremy to have her. I mean, yeah. He held her from free movement. Yes, he did. He absolutely did. And it just amazes me, but because it's like all these laws, right? And they don't apply to him. How is that they don't apply to him, but they apply to everybody else? And then again, he's got his own system of law because there's germ law there. Everything's illegal. Everything's illegal. Then I think she had a stroke. Yes, I just don't know. I'm assuming at the moment, because I don't have the date in front of me, that it was literally like right after that, like within a week or so, that she had a stroke. And I think it was pretty close. So, I mean, you know, you put people in stressful situations like that, people who may have high blood pressure, you know, something very traumatic like that could make that happen, you know? And I'm sorry, I 100% believe that it was traumatic for this woman. And you know what? Talking about SueTube, she should go and sue him for what he did to her. It's all over his channel, you know? All over his channel, you know? But did she? No. She probably can. I mean, anybody can sue anybody for anything, right? Because, you know, we all know that. So, but she probably could. You know? Yeah. Did Mary have a history of strokes as well? That I don't know. I believe it was 7 days later, and she did have other medical problems. That's still, but she still put something traumatic on her. You know, it doesn't mean she may not have wouldn't have stroked at the time, or, you know, maybe it would have been later or something. Who knows? That was a traumatic situation that did not need to be, you know, and he caused that. Yeah, but she probably can't take the stress of a lawsuit. Well, that's true also, because it's stressful. He did mention the now, but where do we know that information from? That she's had medical problems and all this? Is this coming from him? So I don't know. 100% believe he caused this stroke from all the stroke. I definitely think it was part of it for sure. That can't even like be denied. You know.
Can I tell you something for a minute?
Of course, you always do.
I always say the subject.
We're always talking about something, and then you come in.
You always talk about Jeremy. It's like, well, that guy's like a waste of.
Yeah, well, the problem is he's causing a bunch of problems.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. Is righteous, but
you're absolutely right, Steffi.
I was watching. They had a thing on garage sales.
Okay.
Garage sales going on. I mean, I like going to garage sales. You like going to garage sales? We'll have them like where they have you know.
You find a lot of vintage
on Saturdays and Sundays. And stuff.
I like vintage stuff at garage sales.
You want to tell the story of what
I like Pan Am, so I always try to find.
It was my aunt's. Was it my aunt's mother-in-law? My aunt Greg's mom.
Yeah.
She went and bought it. She was at a garage sale and she bought a what was a little
Tricky Cheat. Thank you for your super chat. Michelle's dog should have took a poop while Jerm was sticking his crappy camera in the dog's face, and Jerm would have only had a shitty video.
We're
gonna show that.
This is pretty cool, isn't it? What she bought? She bought an end table.
Yeah.
A small little end table at a garage sale. Well, she had it for years. And all of a sudden, one day she wanted to clean it out. She pulled out the drawer, was cleaning the cobwebs and dust out from the inside, and the drawer underneath it had a letter taped to the bottom of it, and it was still sealed. It was an actual letter. She had it authenticated. It was an actual letter from Fred Astaire to Ginger Rogers. It was a love letter.
Isn't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, unopened.
Unopened love letter.
From Fred Astaire to Ginger Rogers.
That is.
So I wonder how much it's worth.
I wonder how far that table went, like how it got to her. You know, the traveling.
Right. But I'm just wondering if if she ever got that letter. I'm sure it's worth some money.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it's worth some money. That just a little nightstand,
right? But yeah, that was definitely
I'm sorry, I just
a decent find.
Somebody said something about garage sale there, so
no, it's cool. Yeah, them Jared would say the dog built a statue in his own. No, you can find some really cool stuff. I mean, a lot of good vintage stuff too. I mean, that's obviously a great find. Yeah. You could have brought that to what was that, Pawn Stars or something like that.
Oh yeah, Pawn Stars.
Yeah.
There was actually one guy brought in it was a coin they found from middle
right, Yellow Jacket. I'm listening.
From the Middle East, and they found out that was worth like $25 million, and he wanted $10,000 for it at first.
Really?
Yeah. And he goes, and the pawn star looked at it and goes, yeah, do you know what you have here? Because it was only limited, and they used to use these coins to barter from other countries to other countries. Mm-hmm. And he found it, and he thought he could get it was passed down with family just a coin. And he went in there and see if he can how much he wanted 10 grand for it. And they brought in a coin collector. He goes, that thing's worth like $20 million.
Wow,
that's how he
crazy.
Found out. Yeah,
that's crazy, absolutely crazy. Oh, I thought you said porn star. Now porn star. It's not after midnight yet, but we got an hour to go.
Like tell that little joke.
Yeah, but what has been going on though, guys? Well, first off, you got all the minions out there, and they're all trying to say this and that, and you got commentary everywhere. They've even made it to Guapo's page now. I saw that Morelli chick on there. She's trying to make all kinds of comments. And I'm just like, shit, whatever. And one person even said, and what drink number are you on right now? the shit that they're coming up with, the stories, is absolutely amazing. It's filmed close.
It's like Melrose Place.
It is. It's sad, but it's like a real life soap opera.
Yeah, but
it's terrible.
I mean, this is what he's doing is like something that would be on like Dallas.
Right. Who shot JR?
Who shot JR?
Oh, JR's the asshole. Brandon Fishman said, "Gay, what's up there, brother? Peace from the Northeast."
What's up? Remember that song? Who shot JR?
Yeah.
Remember that song?
Yep. You do better with Antique Roadshow. Porn stars isn't going to give you the value. That's true. I could not hear what Meerkat was saying. I actually had to put my headphones on to hear her. But yeah, well, and hey, you know what? She's a credible source. That is her family member. And, if something like that's happening, it shouldn't be a secret. I understand people not wanting, not necessarily the person accused, but the family wanting to keep that private because they don't want people to know stuff like that. But bringing it to light so that it doesn't happen again or anybody else's children, family members, things like that awareness is awareness. You just got to remember it is an allegation. Until someone's proven guilty of that, you can't accuse them. Just keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. It's being investigated. That's what we're told. So, it's what it is. One of the following features stunts performed by either professionals or TV. Oh wait, hold on. Diary needs to stop. Not nice at all. The diary. Oh, you're talking about DJ Mooch. I didn't hear this really. I hope just so hard to watch. No. I think he got a phone call because he's still here. Hey, Melissa D. Good night, guys. I'm going to listen later. Thanks, Lisa. Oh, thank you, Megan. Hey, Silverheart. So what, Angel? Hey, Blondie. Hey, Sheena. So there's been a lot of comments. There's a lot of comments in his chat, feeling bad for George and, prayers and hugs to George because they all witnessed this. I mean, they all saw, and they were all like, I hope this doesn't, cause a big problem, whatever. And, family's family. But then just like I saw Miyagi's video today. So, and Miyagi picked right up on it. Kudos to Miyagi. Just, seeing all the posts and how they're like not paying attention to even the accusation. The minute you just like talking like, oh, how dare they do this type of stuff to them. And they're, all this hatred and, defaming. And it's like, hold up, wait a minute. Why are you guys okay with them defaming Michelle and John for 2 years and a 5-year-old child? Okay, using the child to do so, by the way. But a family member speaks up with her truth, and you're like, poor germ? And how dare anybody do this to them? Yet he's been doing it for 2 years to just these two for 2 years, but he's done it to other people as well. And they're okay with that. And Miyagi called it out. Miyagi's good at calling shit out. And so there was a lot of that going on today. So you got, the people deflecting and then, standing up for them. Good night, everyone. Good night, honey. Good night, Gabe. He walked out of the room and realized he didn't say good night, right? He ate some cheese and there he goes, guys. I don't know if I'll be on that long, but usually takes a minute before he starts to sleep talk. But yeah, and they say all you guys going hours and hours about all this stirring the pot. They do the same fucking thing. Yeah. Well, you know what? Good night, sweetie. Alex. Kyle, Alex, what a trip. Oh my gosh. Miyagi nailed it. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, and I saw a lot of that today. I actually was screenshotting a lot. Hey, Miyagi, if you're putting something together, I got a bunch of them because I couldn't believe what I was saying. I'm like, wow, look at this. Lisa, did you see the new update on the case on Pacer? Do you know what it means? Is Bruce here? I do not know where Bruce is. Yes, I did. So let me.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. Are you back?
Straight from the horse's mouth. Okay. Here's what happened.
Who's the horse?
The Hudsons.
Oh, okay.
When Jeremy and George first got the property,
yep.
George was always really good friends with the Hudsons.
Right.
And
I'm thinking she's the one who was friends with anybody there.
Yeah, she was. George is the reason a lot of people were friends with Jeremy.
Okay.
Now they came down and visited, and they saw the property across the street, Michelle's property.
Right.
And this is after Jeremy already tried to convince Guapo, Rob, and Conky to buy it.
Right.
And they were, they came down, they saw the property, and Jeremy didn't tell them to buy it. But what happened was they got home, they called the real estate, and Michelle had already bought the property.
Ah, okay.
Okay. And then George called them a little bit later and said, hey, there's another property for sale right in front, which would be Tubetown.
Okay.
And
okay.
And she said, no, we're not interested. Thank you, though.
Right.
Because they had weird feelings and stuff. And then last February, when they were down here, they were hanging out with me for the whole day. And their plan was to go up and visit George at the schoolhouse.
Right.
And she called George, and George said, no, now's not a good time. Don't come. Do not come.
Right.
And she was like, what the hell? And she hasn't talked to George since.
Okay.
And they used to talk like once a week.
Okay, but we might be confusing people right now. Okay. So Robbie's not talking about the Hudson sisters.
No, not the Hudson sisters, the adventures with the Hudsons.
Correct. Okay, we just got to make that
clear. You
guys
have seen them on my videos.
Yeah.
Great couple.
Really nice people. Really nice people.
Great couple. Incredible people from Ohio. They're from Southern Ohio, Southwest Ohio. What's that over there? That's Cincinnati area.
Right.
And they're incredible people. They're coming down again this year, and I can't wait.
I just want to make sure everybody knew that he didn't mean the Hudson sister.
they always make me huge bags of the smoked bacon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I love them to death. We actually call her Betty White because
Yeah.
she talks and it sounds like Betty White. It, oh my God, it's just they're great people.
Yeah, they
And
are. Yeah.
she's blown away. And they just told me they watched Guapo's video.
Mm-hmm.
And they said you guys should get a hold of Jeremy's old girlfriend,
Already
and
on it.
you guys should talk to George.
Well, I know about why you're saying that because
And
that
said,
happened in my
listen, I'm
chat.
not going to accuse him of anything.
Uh-huh.
I said, I'm not going to accuse him of anything because right now it's accusations.
Yeah.
And they said, Robbie, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Right.
Just remember we said that. And I said, why do I keep hearing where there's smoke, there's fire?
And fire, everybody keeps bringing up. You get signs all the time. Funny, get it, signs. Different kinds of signs. Everybody keeps picking up how fire follows him.
That's where there's smoke, there's fire. And I've heard this several times throughout this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what Ray said. Ray said it too?
Yeah.
Concerned Planet, when did Ray say this? This is weird.
On his video today. Yeah, I have to go back and watch it. I had it up. I just didn't get the chance to actually watch it because I got interrupted. But no, I am trying to vet some things, guys, but I can't talk
Ray's
about it
here.
until I can vet it. Yeah,
Ray's here. Ray, you said this in a video today? That's another one. I said it today. Okay, that's another one then.
Yeah. Well, I told you what there was a conversation in the chat one time, and okay, Vanessa, and I had to stop it, and then I brought it to George's attention. So, and I literally was like, "Look, I, if you want to discuss this, that's fine. I'm assuming you don't want to because he doesn't want to talk about his sister or Jeremy, and I respect that. Okay." I get it. I understand because I was friends with him before any of this happened. You know what I mean? So, and when I say friends with him, I mean YouTube friends. You know, like just talking and stuff. Like, I am or was one of his mods too. So I think I believe I was George's mod before I was Jeremy's. So, but anyway, I brought it to his attention and I said, "Listen," I said, I know what this means. I want you to know this is what went on in my chat. I don't want to, if you want to talk about it, fine, great. But if you don't want to, I understand. Please respond to me and just let me know that you got this message and you hear what I'm saying. And he responded stating he got the message and, something else, but didn't refer to it. He doesn't know what I'm talking about. So, but he got the message. So he knew what I told him. And that's it.
Kristen, there's something that's going to blow. This is too many accusations.
Yeah.
It's like I said last night. I am 60 years old. Do you know how many things I do with kids, with involving kids and everything? How many different things I do. And yet I have never, ever had an accusation.
Said something negative about
with
that.
The child.
Well, All I know is that he wanted to adopt Harley, said so, and every time, and he used Harley to attack Michelle and John for almost 2 years. They constantly still bring up the child. And I find that very strange. Hi, Lynn.
Why does he want to film a child?
I don't know, but there's laws about it, the new laws about it now, actually, on YouTube and social media. So not just YouTube, I mean on social media in a whole. And maybe he might want to learn about those. But I don't know. He's obsessed with the child.
Concerned Planet, love you.
About the child. And I'm thinking, maybe it's because he didn't have children. You know what I mean? Like, when I say he didn't have children, I mean he didn't have any relationships with his children. He could call it relationship, whatever kind of relationship that is. I don't know, but there was no contact. He wasn't around his kids for quite a long time.
Hi, Vanessa. This is
okay.
There's something going here. There's something to this. There's too many accusations.
I don't know. All I know is that he's not guilty to our knowledge of anything.
No, you can't say he's guilty. And that's 100% true. You can't. Till he's proven guilty in a court of law, you cannot say he's guilty.
Yeah. So, but I think when a family member says something, you have to take the accusation seriously, and it should be investigated.
But there's too many things that don't add up here. You have no relationship with your parents. You have no relationship with your siblings. You have no relationship with your children, with their mother, with why?
Wow. Bruce should file a motion for his record to be unsealed. One person comes forward, maybe there's more. Well, that's just it. You have a family member stating that something was very strange, a touchy-feely kind of thing. And then you have
doesn't matter, he
an
said.
ex-girlfriend who allegedly there's something with her daughter. So that's, and then these weird signs 100%. That seem to have appeared, right? And then
why did
maybe that's the reason.
Said? Huh? Why did they say what they said?
You got me.
Why would
I have no idea. But what I can tell you is based on my conversations with John and Michelle, they didn't know anything like that. Where would they have gotten that from?
I didn't know all this till now.
And you hung out with it. I mean, like,
yeah.
How would they have known anything like that? So it's really strange. It's very strange.
I thought Jeremy and I were tight. I'd see
Jared, I hope that's not true, because in the end, it's her family that's going to be there for her. And if she turns on them, she's testing those waters, and she really shouldn't. Sorry, go ahead.
And, I got really turned off when he wanted to borrow a puppy to talk to his daughter.
Yeah, to pretend that he bought it for her?
To pretend he bought her a puppy.
Yeah. Having your past sealed.
I'm like, why would you lie to your child?
And what's weird, guys, if you don't think that there's something that has been sealed, if you look up, you can find that he was arrested for disorderly conduct, and it doesn't come up on his record. That makes you go, why? Even if it was something where, obviously that's a misdemeanor, it would still come up in the court records.
And how do you try to get out of paying your share for your children?
Wow, Mo. I've been thinking about you all day. I was holding off emailing. Mo had a very amazing, powerful statement that she made last night. What would it take to get them?
He has 3 kids with Sarah.
Yes.
And even his son said there might be another sibling that they don't know about.
That would be his age, which would have meant he cheated on his wife years before they had their last child. Because he's the middle child. So he would have been, that means he would have been cheating on her for a long time. And you know what? People keep bringing up the Superman outfit that he wore or something when he was at the camp. There's younger images of him. There's also an old video of him like doing some type of sponsor for a WoW t-shirt company or merch company. And when I look at him, there's someone that I know in my past that I just know this person, you know. And this is the type of person that had...
Slow the chat, please.
I already did.
Oh, wow.
This is the type of person that was somewhat a good-looking person, and you couldn't call this guy ugly, but he was charming, but yet sneaky. Like when you look through those eyes, it's like just an absolute liar, right? And
Patty, none of this is factual. We're talking out things, trying to figure out. So none of this is factual, and we cannot be sued.
What was mentioned is alleged. There's no guilt,
right?
Anything. It's just, apparently, there's an investigation going on, and that's all we know. You know,
I even stated before, Patty, that you can't say he's guilty of this.
No.
Until it's proven in a court of law.
Yeah, and before, when Slug was calling him a pedo, we told Slug, no, hold up. You can't say that because, look, we've actually investigated. Because there was something 2 years ago that was found, and it had to do with something. So there was something with a younger, a child, but not like a toddler or anything like that. It was not that means any different, but I'm not going to say it right, so I'm not even going to say it. But it was something like that, and that made me think, well, hold up. And that's why we went and we looked, and he's not on any list. So it's like, okay, well, then that's just wrong. So let it go. So, but he's not on any lists or anything like that. So, and so I don't know what could or could not be sealed. Everybody can speculate, but speculating does not make him guilty.
Hold on, one thing here, Lisa. It's like Rips told us. We have the right to investigate or speculate on anything when all he does is put out BS about us. He says, I'm a drug dealer. He says, you do drugs. He said, I'm a heroin addict. He says, I'm a cokehead.
I got a rap sheet this long. I got a rap sheet.
Rap sheet. I'm a double felon. I've had 1 felony, and I was charged with conspiracy. Well, I was charged with trafficking rattlesnakes. And then they proved that was not the case. So the judge told them, come back with a new charge, or throwing Robbie's out of court. So they came back with conspiracy to traffic rattlesnakes, and a conspiracy charge in a federal court where the United States, where U.S. Fish and Wildlife is charging you with that, is impossible to defend yourself on. They're gonna get you on conspiracy. And my lawyer even brought up in there that how can you charge him with that? What you're telling me is that because Robbie was business partners with the guy, that he knew about it. So that's basically what you're saying is every married woman in the United States should have known her husband was cheating when he was cheating.
Yeah.
And it was crazy.
My point is though is that yeah, we have the right to discuss and think, well, what the hell, but I'm not accusing, you're not accusing.
I'm not
This
accusing
is
him of being.
Yeah, this is a conversation that took place, which everybody can see. It's a conversation that took place between George's sister and somebody else, and it was in fact aired, and she knew it was recorded and knew it would be aired. So there, apparently this has gone on. So I mean, it's under investigation, and just because somebody says something, it doesn't mean that it's true. It doesn't mean that he's guilty. And right, I'm not going to,
but hold on 1 second.
Stick up for Jeremy, because I'm not doing that. But that's a fact. It's just a fact.
One thing he is doing about me is not accusing me. He is saying it's a fact that he quit filming with me because I was using drugs and selling drugs. So that is not accusing me. That is him making a fact. There's a difference of what we're saying.
Complete defamation.
And what he says. Yeah.
Right. That's defamation. We're critiquing and reacting and commenting on Guapo's video now that he put out. Right. And also
Budacia, wait, Lisa, there it is. Budacia. But if he pled to a lesser charge and it wasn't sexual charges, and he pled to a lesser charge, those could be sealed because he actually pled to a lesser charge.
Robbie, but again, we don't know. So we have to.
We don't know.
Have to be investigated.
But yeah, I'm telling you, we should all get together and hire a private eye.
Well, you know what? Aren't accusations facts? No.
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 Accusations are not facts.
No. There's accusations and there's facts.
Yeah. It's two different things.
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we don't know that that's a fact. That needs to be investigated. Apparently, there is an investigation. So we need to find out, is there really an investigation? Right? And if there is, okay, what can we find out? And now you have to remember, if this is, we may not be able to find out much of anything. Okay? Because there might be a child involved or somebody underage, then, they're not going to be so forthcoming with information. So
accusations are not defamation if you state that you don't know this to be true and you're wondering.
Right.
And that's exactly what we're doing. We're wondering.
Right.
Because there's something weird going on. There's something weird going on here.
Miss Lori, I'm in, Robbie. Hope this helps. Oh, thank you, Miss Lori.
There's something definitely weird going on here because
a little
George's
bit sent
sister,
PI fund $2. Oh my goodness.
Jeremy's son, George's sister.
Facts come out. I just lost it. Yeah, this is a conversation. Facts come out when people in fear step forward. Hey, Dreamweaver. Stay tuned. Yeah. Now I wouldn't mind seeing if Kat will want to come on here and talk. But I would assume that if she was going to go on anybody's channel, she'd go on Guapo's. She'd probably feel more comfortable on Guapo's. But there's an open platform here if she wants to come on and talk and tell her story. I'm pretty sure that there might be some. Well, I would think that she might be hearing a bit of stuff today, but I don't know. I have no idea.
Right on, Mike.
Yeah, Mike, I asked you to email me the other day. But yeah. shoot me an email. But yeah, she'd have a platform the same way Jason did. And hey, if Holly or Sarah want to come on too and talk, here's the thing. If there's something like that going on, I do believe that it needs to come out. And that's with anybody. If you guys know
that's a
anybody
big if.
like, yeah,
that's a big if because there's a lot of smoke there. Now it's just time to find the fire.
Yeah. Wolfie, thank you so much, Wolfie. But yeah, so like they are, it's
welcome,
alleged. There's no proof, and there's no guilt. I don't have any of that, but it is a credible witness. She's talking about her own children there. So that's a mom.
Dude, that's family.
Yeah,
that's family.
And one thing I can say was last night. George acted like she didn't know what was said. I'm pretty sure she knew what was said, but she didn't hear it for herself. That might have been true, that she actually didn't hear what Kat said. Okay. And she may have by now, I don't know. But the fact remains is he literally disrespected her last night on the show, didn't care that it was family. Family meant nothing. Blood meant nothing. And he said it. And here's the thing, guys. Yeah,
that really bothers me. Family means nothing. Blood means nothing. Hey, Raw Doggy, what's up, buddy?
I understand, Michael. You don't have to
go to bed,
but you can trust me. Yeah, I understand. It's okay. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. Martha playing dumb doesn't exempt her. Yeah. Trust me. I'm not trying to exempt her by any means. But I do feel okay. So when I first saw that, okay, I was literally like, oh well, okay, thank God. She's like, she showed her anger and basically like told him off a little bit. You know what I mean? I feel like she should have been more than that. But we don't know if she's in fear of him. I don't know. What I do know is that she was still there, dusk this after, tonight. So because she's driving past the cameras. So she's still there.
What's up?
What that means, who knows? Hopefully she packed her shit and left. I don't know. But the thing is she basically let him know and let the world know she's not going to stand by while he sues, a family member of hers. And that was good. And he showed his ass. And I don't believe that he removed or edited that part out for her sake. I believe he removed it for his sake, so that people don't see how he said blood don't matter, family don't matter. That's his true colors coming out. That's how unhinged he gets. And trust me, that was tame.
When someone says that, there's something not right upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he knows he's on camera. That was tame. Yeah. And it took him, an hour or so to do it? Too late. He already had 20,000 views.
Didn't Jesus tell us to honor thy mother and thy father?
And thy neighbor?
And thy neighbor?
Yeah.
This
is the guy who knows the Bible so well.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for claiming you know the Bible and you're a professor in this, and you say those words come out of your mouth.
Yeah, I believe that is why he went back and edited it. He didn't go and edit it for her sake.
No, he did it to try to save face.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not for her benefit. He may try and make her think it was, but yeah, But if you watch that and you watch her face, like I said, I think she's a better actor than he is. Okay. If you watch her face as he's saying certain things and her eye movements, and you watch from the very beginning as he's playing his little guitar that he thinks he knows how to play, the look on his face the look on hers, they were definitely arguing before this show even started. Okay. And I could definitely see him being unhinged about what came out on Guapo's channel because he stalks everybody's channel. He makes it sound like everybody else is doing it for him. He does it. Okay. Guapo can tell you that. Okay. He's the one stalking everybody's channel. So he heard it. He got it first. He went off on George about it. Why? Because it's her sister. Okay. And so they probably were arguing. And this is speculative. Okay. But they were definitely doing something. They were both pissed off before they even got on their live last night, and it shows in their faces. Okay. But at the end, you know, during the whole thing, George was, you know, getting in her mode. She started getting in her mode of, you know, talking about this one, talking about that one. But towards the end, as soon as he started to go up on her sister, she immediately was like, I don't know nothing. You know what I mean? But the more he said and the more he got those fighting words out, the more angry she got. And she was just like looking around, her eyes like going up. Like you could just tell. And that's how you know George now. She literally showed you last night. And because she was live, she knows that camera's on. But he said enough where she was just like, okay, well, she threw it right back at him. You know? Not hard enough, in my opinion. But she did it the way she did it because I believe she knew she was on camera. So, but she said enough, and enough for it to be noticed. And yeah, and I think that was a good thing, that she's going to stand behind her family over him. That, because to me, that's like an end result thing. Like everybody says, she turned against her family and chose him over them. But when he threw those fighting words out there, she's like, you know, hopefully she sticks by that. But as he was saying it live to the world, you know, she was like, so I'm not trying to give her kudos. I'm really not. I'm just glad to see, because that shows a little piece of her upbringing. And, you know, this is my family now. Hold up. You know what I mean? Not that it's okay for him to be doing it to everybody else. And, you know, once it hits her family, it's a different story. But at least she's doing it at all, you know? Because I'm telling you, Jeremy is going to literally like crucify himself. He already has all his videos. It's just that nobody knows what evidence is coming out. And he doesn't either. He said, yep, she called him Sue Happy. And not only did she call him Sue Happy, so did her sister. And without her realizing it, or maybe Germ hasn't realized it, but she basically, in a roundabout way, said the things that confirms the text messages that were sent to Guapo. So, you know,
Road King, I agree with you.
The text messages that Guapo had was a conversation between her and Jeremy, where Jeremy was going off on her, telling her leave, making fun of her the way she looked and all this stuff. And she didn't attack him like that. She was like, you don't have to be so mean to me type thing. And then said, I told you I will stay with you until the court cases are over, or stay till the court cases are over. Okay. And she basically said the same thing last night. But she said she's not going into any new court cases with him. So, and he also threw out there that she has her own house, her own car. Trust me, they were fighting last night. You know? So, and you know what? If it's not true, I understand his anger, but
wait
you know what?
Wait a minute. She said, don't call me honey because you love that money. Pebs, I love you, Pebs. That's great.
But Martha knows exactly who Jeremy is. She just follows his script for the most part, so he doesn't go after her and sue her. Well, I'm sorry. If she doesn't want, she should be worried about everybody else suing her rather than Jerm. That's what she should be worried about. Because that's going to be a lot of people now coming after her.
Sweetheart Terry, what's up, brother? This whole web, little pieces of the web are breaking.
Yeah. And it's kind of like, you know, you have John that comes in here and he says hello. You have Michelle that's been in here. You know, they're not saying and doing nothing. They're not saying and doing nothing. Jeremy's becoming unhinged little by little, more and more every day. And he's saying things and he's acting certain ways, and it's just gonna end up hurting him in the end. Hey, Strat Lover. I just got a thought. His channel is going to be low up because of last night. Their fans love George. And
Strat Lover.
Sorry. The fans love George and we're begging him to go apologize. I don't think he did. It's going to blow. Oh,
listen. He will apologize, but it is not a real apology. 100% guaranteed. I promise you that.
I'm sure he's apologized to her several times, and it's basically just to keep her there.
No, he won't apologize to her. He'll do it on the video to make it look like he is, but it's not a real apology. 100%.
Oh, so let's show. Why the F would he film Michelle's dog? Oh, because he's driving by, and what happened was her dog, there was noise going on, so her dog went to check it out, and it got out of the fence. So, as the dog was out there, Jeremy's doing his thing, stalking with his camera up, and he decided to stop and film the dog. And I'm like, what the hell did he do that for? I'm like, oh, wait. So he's going to come up with some story about why their dog was outside the fence, right? Now, imagine it also, and I don't know if this happened, but imagine also, if Jeremy's standing out there, they can't be calling the dog. He's the next thing you know, he's going to be saying is contact, you know? And someone mentioned in a comment, I'm surprised you didn't yell 10 feet. But for those of you who didn't see it, I'll show it to you right now so you know what I'm talking about. Where is it? There we go. This is the short that I made. Well, let me see if I can get it in there and make it bigger. Let's see. There we go. All right, hit play.
Oh my God. There we go.
Camera down, filming a dog, camera back up to fill the fence. Now, just so you know, guys, this dog is the sweetest dog ever. And when we pull in there, the dog will literally jump up to the truck and everything. Notice how the dog wouldn't right here. So I was like, oh, you know what? I'm like, I think I'm going to make a short about this because we all know Jeremy's going to come up with something, right? So let's just make a short about that. And I said, so what do you think? How do you think he's going to spin this? So, and that sound is the truck and maybe the sprinklers or something. I don't know. But that right there is the sound of the truck.
Thank God he didn't try to run that dog over.
I know. Well, thank God he's, in this instance, thank God he's slowing down the film because, that way he didn't, But I'm telling you, the dog, when we
that dog. Look at that dog. Wait, look at the dog's reaction. Replay that. He wanted to go up all friendly, and then he's like, wait a minute.
Yep.
I don't want anything to do with this.
I'm telling you, when we pull up, we don't even have the doors open, and that dog is literally trying to get in our doors. Very friendly, beautiful dog.
What is that noise, Lisa, that keeps going? Tss?
I don't know. It's on the camera. I thought they were talking about his truck, but it could be something that's sprinklers or something. I don't know. I don't know. If John's here, maybe he'll say. I don't know if John's here right now.
Where is John?
It sounds like it's a spray, right? So I would think, sprinklers or.
Look at the dog back up. Before he even started, the dog looked at him and like backed up.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can only imagine what the hell he's going to say, you know? So I was like, well, we'll just put it out there. And we'll say, hey, how do you think he's going to spin this?
Look,
but I've been around this dog. When I go to get out of my truck, she literally like jumps in my car. She jumps in my truck. She climbs all over us. She's a very, very friendly dog. Is that sound of the rattlesnake? Hold on.
No, you're lying. No, it's not.
I was gonna say no.
It's not, but that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, but then you hear the volume goes down on it.
Yeah, it does sound like a rattlesnake as soon as Jeremy pulls up.
And he's like right in front of their house. That's like right in front of their gate, and he just stops.
Wrong side of the road again.
Wrong side of the road. Yep. Yep. Bring something towards the dog? No. No, he wasn't. He was just holding his camera. He was filming because you could see him coming, right? On the other camera. And so he's just coming filming, and then he stops and he starts filming the dog. Remember the Tiger King? He thought he was invincible until the courts. Whoops. Hold on. Pointed out to him he's not. Turtle King, like the Tiger King, will soon be educated. Yeah. I agree.
Bud Light.
I had people watching a video on YouTube didn't know they could see. He's yelling at him. That's Lisa cooking gave breakfast. That's bacon on the hot skillet. Robbie, come on now. Bud Light. You can hear him talking, Lisa. He's probably talking on his camera, right? Saying something about why the dog's out there and why he's filming it. You know what I mean? That it's probably him. I don't think he's yelling at the dog. I think he's talking on the camera.
Oh my God. There's just something here, and I don't know what it is and where it is. Please, God, show us.
Bring it to light.
What we need.
And he goes right back to filming over the fence. He's yelling, "You're going to be in a lawsuit, puppy." Waving in the wind. Oh my God, Robbie, did you see that last night? That I was cracking up with Mo. What Mo made?
Yes, I saw that.
Okay. When's next video? How's Doc? I miss you. So yeah, I got another interesting email. I guess because when Travis did his live, the video of his trespass version, I'm like, oh my God, this is so old, dude. Nobody cares. Although there's you can catch some things that might have been edited off of the other videos, and because I did. But somebody made a point, like, how come Travis can always walk around with this old sweaty rag, wiping his face and wiping his head and all this stuff and this whole sweat thing? But if Bruce had a paper towel and wiped off some sweat off his forehead or something, it's a big deal. Why is that? Because Jeremy keeps bringing that up about Bruce and trying to like make comments about it. But yet Travis is sitting there with this towel all over himself all the time, sweating his butt off. He said, please make a video of just that part, Jeremy clipless. I have one. I have it already. Sounds like a rain stick. True. Jim's embellishing, in my opinion. He does that a lot. He's probably hissing at the dog. He means that Bruce is a... Oh, I know what he means, but why is it okay that Travis is constantly doing that? Like, literally, like, even throughout his own videos, he can't, like, not do an hour-long video without that. How is it not a crime him driving by with his camera filming their property? Isn't that a crime in the States, let alone driving with the gimbal in his hand out a window? Shouldn't he be fined for this? Yes, and he will be. He won't leave Guapo alone forever now. You know. Well, here's the thing. He's going to have to be stopped somehow. Somehow, some way, the legal, is going to become such a pain in the ass for authorities. They're going to have to say, okay, well, he is getting away with this. This is too much. And we have got to do something. So they will.
Yeah. Florida, you cannot have your phone in your hands.
Yeah. There's so much between a little like misdemeanor type thing like that, or simply a traffic ticket or whatever. They're not cheap, by the way. Holding your phone, they're not cheap. At least the ones in New York weren't. But, which one is Travis? Old brain syndrome here. Travis is the Tube Town dude. The
cokehead.
Oh, you said it, not me.
Yeah, I did. Because I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Sean told me he did coke with him.
Yeah. In his voice, wasn't he ordered supervised with his kids for a while? I don't even know if it was supervised. I know that there was an emergency no contact order. So now I believe Jason said something about visits. But look, he left his kids at home alone. His son and his daughter, and they were home alone while he went to work. The cops came there, and he scared the kids so much that when the cop and the mother went there, they wouldn't open up the door for them. Jason told that story. Jeremy left his children home alone. His son, he didn't remember the exact age he was at, but he was not even over 10 years old. Left him alone with a younger sibling. Jason told that story. And there's definitely been a police report about that. Where is it? Where is it? That's what I'm saying. There's certain things that, doesn't make sense. Anyway, Robbie, keep talking. I'm going to the ladies' room. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm just saying, guys, there's something here. And we just got to dig and find it. I am getting sick and tired of being told that I'm a heroin addict. I'm a cokehead. What else do you say? Crack addict. I sell drugs. That I am selling gator hides, illegal gator hides. Listen, if I wanted to sell gator hides, I could do it. There's nothing illegal stopping me from selling gator hides. I could literally kill a gator, skin it out, salt the hide, and sell it. And there's nothing illegal about that. I own a gator farm. Now, I just don't understand why he would say I do that. I don't do that. Hey, he said he stopped filming with me because I was using drugs.
Not true.
Guys, you could check the hairs on my body, the hairs and on my head. It stays in your follicles. I haven't done drugs since 92, the end of 92.
Don't go after him. Don't let this go, Rob. We're not.
I'm not letting this go, mother of birds. I'm not letting this go.
We've been added to a lawsuit. So Jeremy's going to have to, he was bragging about how the trespass spy was going to get sanctions and all this stuff. He's got more than sanctions to worry about with 10 people. 10 people. And he wasn't even part of that invasion case yet. Because he was the one who organized it.
I have not accused him of anything that I don't know as fact. I have stated facts and facts alone that he has stated to me that happened while he was filming with me, while he used to hang out with me. Now, I thought him and I were great friends. And then he did this stuff with the hoarder house and
began lying and stuff from there. You had a deal on the table with Guapo that Guapo already accepted. And at that airport video, on Jeremy's video, Jeremy was actually still asking Guapo if he'd take the deal from him.
Right.
Fully knowing that you were already in that deal.
Right.
Because Guapo had accepted your offer. He said you're a felon and you breed and sell animals and that you do not have an animal sanctuary. Yeah, he was there. He filmed it. What the hell is he talking about? How could he sit there and say Robbie doesn't have an animal sanctuary when Jeremy actually filmed from there with the lemurs? And how on earth can Jeremy even say that? He's such a liar. That's what I'm saying. His own videos is evidence that he's a liar.
I was going to give him a pair of baby ringtails for him and George.
Yep, you were. And thank God you didn't.
Thank God I never did
because you gave him the peacocks and they all died.
They killed them.
And right after that, and the babies were already born. And right after that is when George, and when he caught George on the camera with that guy, and he took off, leaving all the animals there, except for letting go of the, putting the potbelly pigs out to the pasture, or whatever, wild, right? And he just took off and went to Ohio.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, thank God you didn't give him the lemurs. What would he have done with the lemurs?
Oh, God. They would have died.
Because somebody had asked him if they wanted them to go over and take care of the chickens or whatever, and Jeremy told him no. And these are the chickens that were named, and actually they were George's favorite chickens, right? George loved taking care of the chickens.
Yeah.
Yep, and he just let them go. He's jealous that you're a better musician than he is. Dude, all that guy does to do is play camp songs. Lemurs would no longer be around. That's right. You should sue him then, Robbie.
Mindy, things are in the works. They're
Yep. She was in a doorway, not cornered. She gave a light shoulder push to Justin Rand. Oh, you're talking about Mary? I'm not sure if the chat's talking about that, Sandy, but just make sure you're in live chat or refresh to make sure you're not delayed.
You guys know, all right. There's a lot of you that were still following Jeremy when me and Jeremy.
So after his Ohio house, right? He thinks because he put it in trust that he's okay. No, sorry. Go ahead, Robbie.
You guys, there's a lot of you here that were Jeremy followers, and you guys know when Jeremy and I quit filming together and we had our thing broke off, he kept talking crap about me, saying gators are out, elephants are in.
Giraffes. There wasn't a giraffes are in.
Giraffes are in. You know, and it's funny because giraffes have always been one of my favorite animals, and my office has got so many giraffes and elephants in there. It's unreal.
You're right, Kimberly.
And
Robbie, that's what we do. We counter sue for a house in Ohio, and we turn it into an Airbnb.
Ray Bone Crusher, love you. God bless you.
Good night,
prayers,
Ray.
my friend. There's just, you know, he kept talking about me, bringing me into things.
Yeah.
And I never acknowledged stuff till it got out of hand. And it was like, I could care less what he did, what he does. And a lot of you who followed me remember when people were saying, oh, he's doing this to Michelle Preston. Michelle Preston's doing this. And Michelle Preston's, you know, I had Jeremy fans coming to my thing saying, oh, Michelle Preston's getting big cats, you know, she's getting big cats. And I'm like, okay, she cannot get big cats. She doesn't have 5 acres there. You have to have a minimum of 5 acres to get. And by no means was I attacking Michelle on that, but I'm just stating facts. That's, you have to have a minimum of 5 acres to have big cats. And that's what I said. And I remember Marla got mad at me because I stated that. And I'm like, Marla, listen, I'm not attacking Michelle on this, but that's crazy to say she's getting big cats. She can't have big cats.
Tricky, thank you. Robbie, German's jealous you have living wide and family and you have a life and are successful. I think that's what it is.
Listen, I love life. I thank God every day, every night for my day, for my life. And I love teaching people about animals. I love working on the farm with Chris and Mimi, and we'll see something and a little snake, a ringneck or something, and I'll explain to Chris what it actually is. And, it's.
No, are you okay? Are you okay today? I just want to ask her.
Mo Magic, he would have been under the table. Are you kidding me?
I remember that about the hoarder house. He said Robbie did not have a house. Last night, Germ said there was always something about Guapo that he did not like, in his own words.
That's a lie.
It's Guapo's personality. That you don't have a house? Is that what he said?
That I don't have a house?
That you don't have a house? Do you have a house? What is he talking about? Awesome, Mo. Awesome. I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
We will do more of them. It's me, Lucy. We will. Let us get everything together and everything done, building and everything. And I promise you, there will be so much of those. You'll be like, okay, stop with these wildlife facts.
So we're leaving for you now. I've been waiting, but glad it finally happens. Robbie, that's why you built the tool shed.
Why?
That's why you built the tool shed.
Why was?
I don't know. Kyle said that's why you built the tool shed.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Ask him.
Yes, Jennifer W. We've
I don't know.
that
It's a delayed thing for you. I'm sure Jeremy's jealous that he hasn't had a TV show. Well, that too. See, Robbie is a celebrity, and Robbie doesn't have to.
I am not a celebrity. I'm a normal person.
Okay, unfortunately for you, because you don't want to believe it, but you are.
Okay, Kyle. I am nobody special.
Okay, but to the world, they would consider you a celebrity. He considers you a celebrity, and he wants to be one so bad. Okay, and I mean so bad that he's, he's adding stuff to. It's like he's got fake fans. Because I don't believe there's 700,000 people watching him. Go look at Mr. Beast or someone or Roman Atwood. Take his subscribers to his viewers and the views, and compare them to Germs and the views.
Bonnie, I had a TV show. I had
we have more people involved in our chat with our subscribers than he does. The ratio or the percentage is absolutely, we're doing better than he is.
Music industry, but I'm still just a person. I put my pants on the same way you do. I actually have to sit down to put on socks because I can't stand up.
Good night, William.
I'm old.
Yeah, funny how 3,000 watched his video within a minute of him releasing one. Apparently not today. Someone sent me a screenshot. His video is out. I guess everybody's watching to see if George is still there or something. The title, though, was interesting. But
Bobby, that is Bobby.
But somebody sent me a screenshot.
Funny.
and his video 11 minutes in had no likes or anything on it. Now, by the way, you can turn the likes off of a video, so he's probably doing that on purpose. They don't even talk to their chat
Beth, I'd have
unless
to see
they
pictures
know
of
the
them.
name and barely acknowledge their super chats. Yes, I know. I know. Robbie is a superstar. Superstar.
Yeah.
We don't ignore the viewers. We don't use the viewers for money. We don't insult our viewers. Germ does all that. Yep. Yeah.
I
try all the time
humble.
to converse with you guys. You know, what I need to, because when I'm talking and spewing my spiel, whatever it may be for the day or the, my Italian thing, y'all know my hands are probably moving, right? I know you can't see, especially the other night. Everybody knew my hands were flying. So when I'm telling the story, like even right now, I'm looking at the Lufa-mobile talking, right? So I'm not looking at the chat. When I'm done talking, I go back to the chat. It's just what I do.
Miyagi, I'm definitely not more famous than Channel 20. They get more views than I do.
You're going to make me go fact check that. I feel Gabe's uncomfortable. Oh, my, ain't going to sleep. Walk, I bet $50. At least tonight, I bet, was it pre-recorded? Oh, yeah, it was because George was there. I don't believe that was done today. He does videos like a couple days out. So, and it looks like he's using that one unit over and over again. Not over and over, but like he's still not gone through that one unit. And it's like 4 videos now. So,
Miyagi, I will tell you, whenever there's anything that happens with a gator, that John Brown from Fox Orlando calls me every single time. Robbie, give me your opinion on this. And I'll always say, John, you know I can't. And he's like, damn it, Robbie. He goes, okay, just your opinion why this happened. Yeah. And I'll say, okay, I'll do that. And
yeah, so like what happens with me is like whatever, I'll say hello to everybody, and then I'll get to whatever the main topic is for the day, and then we'll talk or whatever, and we'll talk with the chat, and then either Robbie's chilling, it'll start slowing down, and that's when I start showing funny things and or videos people make or whatever. We play a game maybe, or
Blondie.
Yeah, that's kind of how the show's been going right now.
Blondie, my wife said I could never do that because people would fall asleep listening to the audio book.
I put people to sleep. You keep telling me they're falling asleep. They're on replay. We have a lot of replays here because we're on so late.
My wife and I were listening to True Blood while driving down to Miami, the audiobooks.
Right, Melissa?
Because she's got it on her Kindle, whatever, so she plays it. And she said, do you mind if I listen to this? She said, do you mind if I listen to this? And I said, go ahead, honey, I don't care. And I was listening to a couple minutes of it, and I said, I can do that. And she goes, no, you can't. I would fall asleep. Your voice is too soothing. And I was like, oh my God, stop.
Oh my God, this might be funny. Okay. What is that? Oh, all right. Oh, Robbie, that's funny shit. Okay, so I don't know why he's saying this today. I think this is today. I just got a screenshot of a what the hell's post, and it said Beetlejuice, which is like, hello, Robbie's Beetlejuice. But now it's saying Beetlejuice, say denied 3 times, and he appears. Right? I'm like, wow, how creative was that? Wonder where they got that from.
Dude, you're such a loser.
I know. I'm like, you can't even come up with your own shit. I wake up and Lisa's still going.
How's it feel to be a loser your entire life and nothing you will do will make you anything more than a loser? Because why? All you care about is yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me going up. 1 sec. What? These people are absolutely insane. Okay. So I did receive some. Is it Miyagi magic? Mo magic. Miyagi magic. All right. Hold on. Where is? I'm in the wrong folder. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm not sure which one to open first. Well, this one would have sounds. But wait. Oh my goodness. Okay. I see the dog. All right. Let me open it up in Google so that y'all can hear it.
Amen, Mike.
Let me share the screen. Oh
Little Judas Priest, little Iron Maiden.
Y'all see this? Here you go.
10 feet! 10 feet! I'm telling you, 10 feet! I'm gonna sue you! 10 feet! 10 feet! 10 feet! 10 feet! 10 feet! I'm telling you, 10 feet! I'm gonna sue you! 10 feet! 10 feet! 10 feet!
Mike. Mike, I got one for you to go listen to tonight. A little Thin Lizzy.
Oh boy. We got another one. What song by Thin Lizzy?
I said, Mike, go listen to Thin Lizzy tonight.
All right. This should work now. There you go.
Tricky, good night. God bless and prayers, honey. I hope you feel better and I hope you get better.
Start over. Okay.
My world is crumbling. It's crumbling. It's falling to pieces. Oh no, what do we do?
What?
My world is crumbling. It's crumbling. It's falling to pieces. Oh no, what do we do?
Whiskey in a jar,
yeah. It looks like Mr. Potato Head has a hairy butt.
My world is crumbling. It's crumbling. It's falling to pieces. Oh no, what do we
do? Oh my goodness. The boys are back in town. I was waiting for the price to start falling off, right?
that is good, Mike.
What?
Mike, when I listen to music, because I'm a bass player, the bass is the first thing I hear. And the bass playing in Thin Lizzy is just unbelievable.
Stacey, I thought you said I had an email. I don't have an email.
I'm weird though when I listen to music because I pick apart things.
Meh, listen to Sabbath when Dio was a singer. Now I like Dio. I definitely
Dio was
like Dio.
great.
Pep speed. It's after midnight. You can let it all hang out. Golden earring.
One thing hard for a bass player to listen to. Okay, Mike. Oh, damn, Mike. I was endorsed by G&L, and that was probably the coolest day ever when I got my endorsement by G&L, because I used to play Fender Ps, and when the G&L came out, oh my God.
You ever
It
play
was a
Warwick?
Fender P on. Yeah, but that's a Nikki Six. Come on, that's junk.
A Warwick?
Yeah, a
Okay.
Warlock.
What about a Spectre?
Spectres are good. Spectres are nice basses, but
They're
I'm telling you,
beautiful
right,
basses.
there's nothing
I bought one.
that beats a Fender P or a G&L.
Yeah, I bought a beautiful
Like
blue
John.
Spectre bass, crown inlays, gold hardware. I mean gold.
Oh God, get a mahogany G&L, and oh my God, that's the only bass I kept. I sold all my basses.
Play bass, just so you know. Such a nice person. I dated a musician, and he had this he had a jar that he saved up for for his this Spectre bass that he wanted. And I came home he came home one day, and he walked in the living room and literally.
I'll tell you what. Cece gave me a 1960 Fender P. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Cece, yeah.
Okay.
Cece gave me a 1960 Fender P, and that thing was the nicest bass. And then, God, what was the manager for Guitar Center? Waterman. Waterman. It's just, he called me down there.
I have great fingers.
And he told me, you got to check this out. And I played on this G&L, and he goes, let me see what I can do. And he called me up about a week later, and he said, I got you an endorsement with G&L. And I was like, are you kidding? Cool. And the day my G&Ls came in, Ozzy was in the office, Lisa.
Really?
And it was 9 o'clock in the morning. And I go into Waterman's office, and I've got 4 G&Ls that just came in. And Ozzy's sitting there at the desk. And he goes, good morning. Good morning. And I went, good morning, sir. And he laughed because I called him sir. And then he asked me if I would like a little breakfast, and it was vodka and orange juice. and I go, didn't you just get out of rehab? And he goes, yeah, funny story. Oh my God.
John Caps, don't forget
Metamucil. I don't need Metamucil yet, John.
We're 4 super chats away from a giveaway, guys. What time is it?
Let's go. Get them going.
Oops. I literally just did something to my screen. Hold on.
Takamine bass.
Yes, Lisa, I can hear you. Can you hear me? No.
Oh.
I see you.
What was that acoustic bass I had with the
Lisa's
Yamaha?
I'm not eating. I went through the painful fingers learning to play guitar. Then one day looked at the callous fingertips and said, "No thanks." Sold the guitar.
But I'll tell you what, if you're
No,
talking
no.
amps, there's
I guess you are.
There's
yeah,
no
I
amp.
have something here. It's right here. See? I'm not eating anything though.
There's no amp better than an Ampeg. An old Ampeg with the tubes.
How funny, Sonny. I didn't even use I don't have anything in my mouth.
Strat lever. I don't. Z has a Strat. Z has like a 1980 Strat, I believe.
Oh, the boyfriend's jar money. Yeah. So he was saving up for this guitar, and I knew it, and I was getting like, you know what? So I called this guy that worked at Manny's Music in Manhattan. He was a friend of mine. And I said, "You wouldn't happen to have any Spectre basses there?" And he's like, "As a matter of fact, we do." I said, "All right." I'm like, "You got any blue stained ones?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "The crown inlays?" Like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Shut up." Like everything my ex wanted, it was this bass. And I'm like, "Oh God, I have to go to Manhattan." I'm like, "All right, I'll be there tomorrow. Hold it for me. Take it off that thing." And I did. Let me tell you something. It was a beautiful bass. I was so excited. It cost me, what, $2,500 at the time. I was so excited for him that he was getting that bass that I went down to 8th Street in the Village and I bought him a pair of snakeskin boots too. So when he walked in the next day, because he went to work or something, and I had to go get everything, I had a stand for the guitar, so the bass was on the stand, and I had the case for it open, and with the snakeskin boots just sitting inside. And he walked in, and he happened to see it, and he just looks over, and he's just like, "What is that? What is that?" And he's like, "No way, no way!" I mean, he lost it. He wouldn't even touch it. He like went up to it, and like bent down and looked at it with his face. Huh?
What amps did he use?
Ampeg.
That's the best. The old Ampeg, the old Ampeg head.
Yeah, he had an Ampeg set.
Yeah, you gotta have Ampeg.
What kind of head did he use? Gosh.
That actually, I love Studio. That is a great bass riff.
It looks so much cuter with something in your mouth. Cough drops in food.
Ampeg bass amps with the tubes, the old ones, are the best bass amps there are. Yeah. And then second, I would go orange over anything. Second would be orange.
I forget what head he used.
He had to have the old, I forget what number it is. Damn it. It's the Ampeg head with the tubes in it.
Yes.
You had like $700 because tubes in it.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, so that's the old old Ampeg.
He was able to play an arena, okay? At the time. Before he was ever in a band to play an arena. And he was, but not at that time.
So was I.
Mm-hmm. Robbie the bass riff on Studio. That is the bomb. Studio.
It is. That is a great. You know who makes.
What was your favorite song to play though? Being a bass player.
It was always our songs. What I loved playing though was Ramones. Any Ramones song on bass was fun to play. It was fun. Green Day was fun because it was about the same. It's all 145.
I will never forget when he got into a kick and was totally loving the Stormbringer album. I listened to that album over and over and over again because he did nothing but play it.
You know what was fun for me to learn?
What?
Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. That was fun. Iron Maiden on bass.
Uh-huh.
That was a fun song to learn.
Steve Harris.
But then Boys Are Back in Town was a great song. The things I hated was Billy Sheehan. Billy Sheehan would piss me off so bad because he plays bass like a guitar.
He's fun, though. He's fun on stage to watch. I was going to mention Smoke on the Water.
Smoke on the Water was the very first song I ever learned.
I think that was the very first song many people learned.
Yeah.
Many people will tell you the first song that they learned was Smoke on the Water.
You know what today's Smoke on the Water is?
Wow.
Rancid. Rancid opened for us before.
I got plenty of content for Lisa.
Oh my God, I can't think of it now. White Stripes.
Oh.
God, what's that song? It's White Stripes. That is today's Smoke on the Water for bass players.
Les Claypool. At the time, and I'm mentioning just him because he was the bass player. Now my buddy, my bestie, he was a bass player. And he liked
Seven Nation Army. There you go. Mike knew it right away. Seven Nation Army. That is the Smoke on the Water of today for bass players.
Yeah. Well, my Michael,
yeah, it's slap, but that's a total different style.
Michael
Lee started that.
Was I a groupie? No, I was not a groupie. I worked with musicians, literally worked with them. I was no roadie. I'm the one who put them on stages.
She knew all of us idiots.
And I got them in magazines, and I got their records sold. I've done a lot of things for in the music industry, but I mostly put them on stages.
Of course, I have, Steffi.
But yeah, so Michael was into Dream Theater, Iron Maiden, Priest, loved Rush.
Yeah, Geddy Lee is phenomenal on bass.
Yeah. And then, but the person that I was talking about that I bought that bass for,
seriously, Mike?
I'll never, ever, ever forget this. He told me he liked to rock a la Rudy Sarzo. And I was like, oh my God, you're a poser. I was like, first of all the albums that you hear Rudy on, he's not really on. The studio musicians. Like, okay, whatever. But no, his real hardcore. He liked Glenn Hughes, and he liked Tony McAlpine. He liked.
Joan Jett's incredible. Joan Jett is incredible.
Oh my God. Okay, so remember I told you guys that I watched Heart, a concert with Heart, and how Ann Wilson, she was in a wheelchair and she had gray hair. And but she still sounds amazing. And then all of a sudden after that, there was this video of Pat Benatar with Neil, and they did a concert, and it was weird to watch them too because they're both gray. But let me tell you something, Pat Benatar still got it. She still got that tough chick. She still moves the way she did. And I'm like, oh my God, it's so weird to watch them with gray hair, They look so old, but they're still kicking ass. They still are kicking it.
Mike, we played with Rancid at, I don't remember if it was Troubadour or Roxy.
What you gonna do with my home? Yeah. That was cool. I even made Gabe come watch that. Like, let me see. He's like, whoa. I'm like, yeah, I know. Isn't it a trip to see them with gray hair singing? It's really weird. Yeah, 74. Yeah. But she did Promises in the Dark. She did Hell is for Children. She did
Hit Me With Your Best Shot.
Yeah, she did Hit Me With Your Best Shot. But she started with All Fired Up. And I have to say, that is one of my favorite songs by her. She did You Better Run. You better hide. You better leave.
I loved Hell's for Children.
Because hell. And she got it in there, man. Hell is for children. Yeah. She was totally on spot with her voice. Well, she was also an opera singer when she was younger.
Yeah.
And she stopped. So she's got a kick-ass voice.
You know who else was great? Chrissy Hine.
I wasn't really into the Pretenders.
Oh my God, her voice was incredible.
Have you heard of Eon? Is that Eon? No. I saw her in a Rising Star concert for $1. Really? Wow. Gray hair thing does make it. It does, right? Same with guys like Halford.
I haven't watched it this year. The last year I watched Masked Singer, I called Lisa and I told her right away the first minute, not even minute, 30 seconds the banana was singing. Did I or did I not call you and say that's Bret Michaels?
Yeah, you did.
I said that's Bret.
And then I ended up watching. I'm like, no way. And I ended up watching all of the ones that he did. And then it gave me another thing to look at, which was Sebastian Bach. And I was stunned that Sebastian got as far as he did, and I didn't know who he was. Yeah. And Sebastian pulled off some good songs too.
Yeah.
It's like, well, whoever it is, has got a vocal range from I'm like, yeah, duh. Because like Sebastian, a lot of people don't like Sebastian.
When Bret was the banana, though, I was like first 30 seconds, and I said it to my wife, and I remember I got to call Lisa, and I called you, and I said, go watch this. I go, that's Bret Michaels, and Lisa was like, you think? And I was like, no, I know.
I know. I watched him in an interview too, because like all these guys started popping up when I was doing that, and he had done an interview on Conan, and he was actually talking about his brain surgery during that time.
Yeah. I just know his pronunciations and everything. Well, I used to hear him every single night.
A friend of mine, she passed away. Her name was Rhonda. She went to high school with Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nice, Vicky.
That girl's got an incredible voice.
Yeah.
I was listening to her today at the warehouse.
See, like when I see like Stevie Nicks looks to me the same, just obviously older. You know what I mean? But like when you see Pat and you see Ann Wilson, it's like holy shit. And you realize, hold on, if they got that old looking, then how old do I look? It's like. Wow, but they're still kicking ass, those two girls.
Listen, 2 years ago when Pat Benatar was opening for Poison and Motley Crue and Def Leppard, she was incredible.
Yeah. And her husband, Neil, he doesn't get a lot of recognition that he should get. But he's a great guitar player. He's a really good musician. Incredible. Yeah.
He's an incredible guitar player.
Yeah, Lena Horne had a great voice too. Yeah, Landslide.
Yeah, that is true.
Lady Gaga and Bette Midler have beautiful vocals. I agree. However, I don't like their.
I think Lady Gaga has one of the best voices now.
Yeah. I do like Lady Gaga's voice, and I did like Bette Midler. But
Adele has got a great voice.
Adele's got an amazing voice, yeah. Doro Pesh. All we are. All we are. All we need. Tommy Hendrickson was in Doro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
Who's
was so
now
hot,
in
too. I remember when Tommy
Nikki sent me John Farnham.
When Tommy was playing with Cece with Needle Park, I was like, dude, you gotta fix me up with Dora.
Right.
He goes, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
You're
My
an
friend
ass, Robbie.
Tom he's actually a friend of the guy I got the Spectre bass for. He actually played in Doro for a while. I'm not sure if he played with I'm not sure if he played with Tommy. I think he did.
No, because Tommy was a bass player.
Well, yeah, but Tom was the guitar player.
Yeah.
Tom played guitar. But Tommy Hendrickson's a bass player. Now Tommy was in
Dora.
Tommy Hendrickson was in Rondinelli, and that was Ray Gillen. What's we call it?
But he left Doro. When he left Doro, he joined CC's.
Yeah, then he went to Needle Park. Now he's in Hollywood Vampires.
Right, he's with Hollywood Vampires. Plus, he's with what's his band called? Oh my God, they got a skeleton. Is the oh God, what's his band called? They opened for Hollywood Vampires.
Yeah, and Tommy was also in Rough Cut. They were a huge band from New York.
He was in Rough Cut before.
Yeah. He was first in Rough Cut. Then he went out to LA. He ended up in Doro.
What's his band called now? Damn it. What's Tommy's band?
But Rondinelli had Ray Gillen. And then I believe Bobby Rondinelli played drums for Doro. I don't know. Wait, I don't know why I think Bobby was in Doro. I don't remember. Shit. Anyway, but Ray Gillen was in Badlands. And he also played with Black Sabbath. You could do like a Kevin Bacon thing on him. Because then you got Eric Singer. Eric Singer was in Badlands and Black Sabbath and is in Kiss. And has been in Kiss for years. Incoming. Ooh, I got a Miyagi incoming.
How does Tommy spell his name? Tommy?
Yeah, it's Tommy, or it was Tommy and then Hendrickson.
Yeah, there it is.
Hendrickson is with an X. But I don't know if he's just calling Tommy Hendrix now.
Oh,
he was
his band is called Crossbone Scully.
Oh, okay.
And they are great.
Celine Dion had a great voice, yeah. Celine passed? No.
Nah.
Mary Hopkins? No. I didn't hear she passed. I know she was really sick. But they said that, she was coming back. Like there was a big documentary on her sickness and she was trying to sing again. It was preventing her from singing. And she was starting to train and sing again. So getting better. But I didn't hear that she passed or anything. It was sad what happened to her, actually.
Tommy is the front man for Crossbone Scully.
Yeah. Now I got the song.
I love Tommy.
Julie Andrews has a magnificent voice, then lost it and the surgery gone wrong. So Christina, I'll never forget when Christina came out because I was dating someone who worked at SIR in Manhattan, and I got a phone call. He goes, "You are not going to believe this." I go, "What?" He goes, "There is this girl, and when you hear her name, remember her name. Her name is Christina Aguilera. She's young, and she has the vocal power like you would not even believe." He goes, "She's amazing." I'm like, "Okay." And then she came out with Genie in a Bottle. That's what he was working on, Genie in a Bottle. That was like the next year or something, and then she became huge. Underrated band, sure, Colorful Living End. Yeah.
My friend was, when I first moved back to,
I find him had oral cancer, had a tumor cut out of his mouth. He won't sing again, probably. What a loss. Oh, man, that's sad.
when my friend, when I first moved back to Ohio, my friend lived in Detroit and he was dating, what's her name? Gwen Stefani from No Doubt.
Yeah.
And I met her when they were
You like
just
infatuated
starting.
with her too? Dude, that album, Tragic Kingdom, I worked that album. That was their 8th album. They were gonna get dropped if nothing happened with that. But she was dating what's his face from Bush then.
No, she started right after that because when she broke up with Ozone, she started dating the singer for Bush.
Yeah. When Tragic Kingdom came out. Yeah. Because we did Bush's record. That's why we ended up getting Tragic Kingdom. And Bush was such a hard sell. If I don't know if anybody remembers trying to get the Bush album, what was it, 16 Stone? It was backlogged. You couldn't get it. And it's because it was such a hard sell. So what happened was, and this is why they pushed Tragic Kingdom so hard, because of what happened to Bush and not being able to get it, they pushed Tragic Kingdom. So everybody bought up Tragic Kingdom. They believed us now because Bush hit so fast and you couldn't get product. So they believed us with Tragic Kingdom and they bought it all up. So
my friend, his name was Ozone Butler. His name is Ozone Butler. He played in a band in Detroit. He looked like he still does. He looks like Ozzy's Zakk Wylde. He looks just like Zakk Wylde. He was dating her, and then they broke up right before Tragic Kingdom came out.
Right, and that's when she started dating what's his face, Gavin from Bush.
Yeah.
A hard sell, meaning like marketing to retail. You know, for the product to be in the stores, you know, they have to purchase product. You know, and nobody had heard who Bush was, and Bush came out, and I believe it was a lot of colleges was pushing Bush really, really hard, and it just like people went nuts, you know, over it, and so it was a hard sell. Like they weren't buying it up, but they became so popular so fast, and nobody could get the product, so everything was back ordered. And because of that, being that they were on Interscope, and then we ended up working No Doubt's Tragic Kingdom. They believed, you know, this was going to happen again if we don't buy up Tragic Kingdom, so they did. And that was a big push for No Doubt.
Mike, have you ever listened to Mother Love Bone?
Going to watch on my TV. Good night, Tree of Life.
Good night, Tree of Life. God bless.
And I got your email. Did you get my response?
Wait, what did Tree of Life say there?
She's going to watch on her TV.
I know, but she said Robbie something.
I wasn't big into Jethro Tull.
I love Jethro Tull. Mike, go listen to the Mother Love Bone album. That's a great album.
Joey told me that the one song that turned him on to singing was Blackwater.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, well, I couldn't imagine being a musician and then going deaf. You know? Hard to find Mother Love Bone.
It is, Mike, but I love their album.
Robbie, above, I was offering you my grandfather's guitar. Whoa.
What? Oh my God.
Wow, you missed that.
Tree of Life, what?
Yep, says you're offering you my grandfather's guitar. Good night, Kim. You too. Wow.
Oh my
That
God.
is a
Tree of
beautiful
life.
gift.
Tree of
I
life.
would
I
love
would
to.
like cherish. I oh
That is an honor.
oh my
I like
God.
Meatloaf too. Meatloaf was like one of those,
What's
you
up,
know,
King Taco?
coming of life bands at the time, you know.
Oh,
And there was so
Meatloaf
many
is
of
a
them, but
fun
Meatloaf had
band.
like a different thing about him. I don't know.
Oh God, Mike. I let me see if I've
You
got.
only listen to
Let me
AM
see if
Talk
I've got
Radio.
a
Wow.
couple of them. Mike, I
Is there
might
still
have
AM Talk
a
Radio?
duplicate on that. And if I do, I will send you one, Mike.
40s or 50s Electric Harmony Arch Top Hollow Body. Wow.
Oh, where's
Wow,
your
Robbie.
where's your Fender?
We're in the case.
Do, 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 do. That Meatloaf comment made me like want to start singing. You took the words right out of my mouth. I love that song. That's my favorite Meatloaf song. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. I love that song. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see. Don't make Robbie cry. Yeah, don't make Robbie cry. Please don't make Robbie cry. Then I cry. It's on YouTube, Robbie, and Spotify. Ever a love song but can't stand the artist? Hello, It's Me by Todd Rundgren. You know, it's funny because like they talk how Steven Tyler is her dad, right? And whenever they say, "Well, who did you think your dad was?" or you know, they talk about who she thought her dad was, and it's Todd Rundgren. Everybody's like, "Who's Todd Rundgren?"
Oh my God, who's Todd Rundgren?
Yeah, I have met Meatloaf, and he was a really nice guy. Yeah, his
Oh,
daughter
Meatloaf's a
is
great guy.
married. His daughter is married to what's his face from Anthrax. Lisa, you and I would have so much fun jamming and singing. We would,
Lisa,
Butter. Yes.
we were playing a show called Day on the Green in San Francisco at the stadium, and Meatloaf was up
Bye,
there.
Pab.
No, not Meatloaf. It was Joe Cocker.
Oh,
And Joe Cocker was playing some other venue there and was staying in the same hotel. And we walked into the hotel bar after the show, and Joe Cocker's in there. And I'm like, oh my God, Joe Cocker, what's happening, bro? And it was the first time I had met him. And I'm like, dude, I love you. You are incredible. And we've, I've got purple hair down to my ass. And just, it was crazy. And full face of makeup and everything. And my makeup's all running, my eyeliner's running because we just played. I'm sweating my ass off. And we just came back to the hotel bar. We did the backstage and went to the hotel. And I'm at the bar hanging out. And my band's in there. And my guitar player said something stupid to him. And he goes, well, we all have a little rock and roll in us, don't we? And he put his arm around me. And I was like, bro, I love you.
You know, it's funny. I used to be able to like spot people all the time, especially like when you're in Los Angeles, because they're just everywhere. But today with these bands and stuff, I would walk right past someone and not even know. But I used to know who everybody was, and now I'm like, who the hell is that? If you watch the Grammys or something, I'm like, okay, who is that now? I used to know every member of every band, Dude, Gabe OF page is off the charts. I just won a 200-pound box of crystals for $50. Shut up, Bud Light. He ain't giving away no crystals. Okay, that I'll tell you right now. He ain't doing it. Oh, Robbie, Karen just sold me a 250-pound box of her. Really? For 20? Okay, I'm not talking to you. Bud Light.
Bud Light.
You're
Oh God, I love Bud Light.
Get in the corner.
John Caps and Bud Light are the best.
Now he's got Gabe playing
Oh my
along.
God.
Like he said something once, and like Gabe just went right along with it. I'm like, excuse you, what are you doing?
I swear to God, Bud Light and John Caps are like evil twins.
Yeah, Gabe will do anything to mess with me, but he doesn't like being messed with. Just so you know, he doesn't like being messed with. I went to the same college with Meatloaf, but he was a little bit ahead of me. Last call. I like Meatloaf.
He's a super nice guy. I met him in LA when I was living out there. I met him, I think, at the Bow.
I used to run into Chris Farley and Ed Norton all the time in Chicago.
Oh God,
Can
Chris
you
Farley
imagine
used to be in the Bow all the time.
Oh yeah. Legal fund is over 3,200. Awesome. Let's take a look there.
Awesome. Let's get some more in there.
We are at 32. 32. Awesome. And we need 38.78. And they're accepting contributions till the 26th. So that's tomorrow. I think he can extend it though. But yeah, guys, if you want to help with the costs of Michelle Lynette's, Michelle and John's legal costs, you can click that link that was just popped up there. Actually, I can give you the link here again. Let me get it.
Clear channel, yeah.
You can check it out. I see a lot of active and well-known. Whoops. Oh, Lisa, I know how to get the fart juice spray put into a healing balloon, and then all you have. The only problem is if you do that around Robbie, he's gonna get pissed off because so it's not just a joke on John; it would be a joke on all of them, and they'd have to walk out and leave the warehouse because they're all gonna be whining brats. But it smells so bad, and yeah. That's the only problem you're going to run into with doing that.
Doing what?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, no.
I kind of told Robbie about it so he could help us, but he was immediate like, no. And I'm like, why? He goes, because then I'm going to have to get out of the room. I was like,
And me leaving the room and leaving John in there, and John will walk out too. But no.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Scott chickened out. He had the fart spray. I said, dude, just go, just walk up to the desk and just spray it in the garbage pail underneath them. He's right in front of the garbage pail.
I would have pummeled him.
Yeah. He's like, it's in the van. I'm like, go get it. And he's like, it's raining outside. I'm like, oh my God, Scott.
I would have pummeled him. I would have come on. See, that's something that would have pushed me over the edge.
Seriously, come on.
Yeah, it would have. It would have. I would have thrown a fit. I would have thrown a fit over that. And that's just me being a child. I would have thrown a fit. It would be you being a child.
100%.
You want to see me be an idiot and an asshole? Do something like that. Because I will get violent. I will come.
You would get violent on your live. Oh, yeah. You would act like, oh, come on, man. Yeah. You're silly.
If he sprayed
He's just saying that so we don't do it, guys.
You think so? Try it. Because I will apologize right now for how I am. Because I will become a baby.
Gosh, dude, I'm pretty sure you've had a nasty fart come out of your butt once in a blue moon, and it stunk up an entire room. Oh, please.
Roses.
Really? The Dutch oven crap? Really?
Roses.
Really? Okay, so Robbie called me one time. Robbie called me one time, and all he heard was me go, "Oh God!" And he goes, "What? Gabe just Dutch oven?" I'm like, "How did you know?" Because I know the sound. And he did, man. It's bad. So I mean, come on, that's exactly what it is. It's just a stinky fart for a couple of seconds, and that's it.
No, Gabe said it lingers.
Oh, what, the actual fart spray?
Yeah.
No, it goes away.
No, I would come unglued.
Wants to see Robbie come unglued. Oh my God. Lisa, did you see that asshat Willis released his body cam footage today of the Trespass 5 after he said he didn't want the drama? Well, what's funny is if you listen to it, he talks about the drama and how many views it's going to get him. Right in there, it says it. I was like, Willis is not his he's literally, that's one thing I have to say about Willis. He basically tells you what he's doing by, getting, talking about drama so that he gets the views, so he gets the money. He tells you. He literally tells his people. And I'm pretty sure Jeremy's probably like, shut up about it. But no, Travis has a big mouth. And, he does definitely have a big mouth. He's the one who came out telling people that George and Jeremy were broken up. That was Travis. Because he doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut. But yeah. And apparently he's trying to get these two young kids from the Trading Post, I hang out at the Trading Post, to do a YouTube, and he was going to call it something like the Drama Llamas. And I'm telling you right now, I don't think their parents would appreciate that at all. And that's me.
Oh my God, Miyagi.
But flying over to Florida with a suitcase of fart spray. Yeah, there you go.
Miyagi, I will drop a whole plane load of brown snakes over your house.
Where are the parents? The parents are there. The parents, or parent, I could say, knows that he was going to try and teach him YouTube, but not involved in any of this crap. Like innocently, but yeah, no. But they're aware that he had said something along those lines. They're definitely aware, and they do not want their child becoming any part of, or children becoming any part of the YouTube
drama.
Bud Light, you're the bomb. I love your videos. If Robbie gives you trouble, let me know. I got your back.
Bud Light, you're included in that drop shipment.
Lisa is lying. What?
Listen, Miyagi, I know for a fact every Australian is scared of king browns, because when I was catching king browns, Australian snake guys were freaking out.
It doesn't stay for hours, King Paco. I'm the one that got the fart spray. I gave it to Scott. Is that a fake
Neville
John
Burns?
Where?
Miyagi, Neville Burns was freaking out because I was grabbing them like I was. Miyagi, do you know Neville? You got to meet Neville. I love Neville. He's a great guy. Chevy Chase? Yes, of course I have, Todd. I've met Chevy Chase at the Bow.
Is Rachel still here? All I hear is blah, blah, blah. Here's the funny thing. This was all supposed to be at John, not even at Robbie. And he's freaking out.
See, everybody says all these people are jerk, but I don't know.
John just subscribed? Hold on.
listen, you guys, you gotta remember when I met people, I was a celebrity's right hand man, so I got treated differently than regular people did. And Chevy
Okay, well,
Chase was really cool to me. So
Miyagi, you are
I
cleared to drop the fart spray. Probably
King Browns, Mike.
15 minutes left. Okay, guys, Nine Chins Steve Martin was the best jerk. Thank you, Nine Chins. We need 3 more if we want to do a giveaway, guys.
Steve Martin's very, very cool guy.
I love Steve Martin. Love Steve Martin.
But see, when I met Chevy Chase, he was so cool.
I do. I absolutely love Steve Martin.
Steve Martin was a great guy. But I'll tell you one thing right now, right off the bat. Robin Williams, coolest guy.
I do, Lana. I heard he cheated his coach. Steve Martin did, Todd? I don't know, but I love Steve Martin.
Todd, I don't know.
He's a hell of a guy. I like Robin Williams too. His death surprised and really affected me way more than I thought it would.
It really affected me because I liked him. Because, like I told you before, we used to show up when he was doing stand-up. Chevy Chase, yeah, he was he was nice.
Do.
Awesome.
But right, follow super chat. Whoop whoop. 2 more. We need 2 more. I like them because I like that videos everywhere. People that don't like him is okay. So that clip, she is here. There you are. Rachel, you mentioned a TikTok or something before. Can you email me about that? That was said. He's one of my favorite actors. Right? I know. George Carlin was hilarious. Jan, $5 super chat. Woo, we need 1 more. We got to go, guys. 1 more. You guys are awesome. There it is. Bud Light Robbie's fart spray fund.
Oh my God, Bud Light! I'm kicking your ass. Bud Light, I'm coming for you.
Okay, got it. Go, Matt. We're doing the giveaways.
That's it, Bud Light. I'm suing you.
Oh shit! See, SueTube. Let me refresh this. What is the hashtag gonna be today? What was the hashtag last night? I'm behind? Oops. Lisa's my attorney. Oh gosh.
Run, George, run.
I'm not an attorney, just for everybody. I am not an attorney. Perfect. There you go. That's what it is. All right.
See, Sam Kinison was one of my really good friends, John.
Shoot. All right, before I do that, wait a minute.
Listen, John Caps, I was such good friends with Sam Kinison. If you ever saw Sam Kinison, he had a huge skull ring on his pinky finger.
That's good.
For my birthday one year, Sam Kinison gave me the ring off his hand for my birthday. And it is in my safe. I still possess that ring, and I will never get rid of it. And Sam was really close with Robin Williams, so we used to go see Robin Williams all the time when he played in Hollywood or LA.
Okay.
Friday night, I will take the ring out of the safe and I will wear it just to honor Sam because I love him. God bless you, Sam. I love you. And
Lisa eating be like, hold please. No, I'm not eating. I'm not eating. Lisa eating be like, hold please. No, I'm not eating. I'm not eating. Lisa eating be like, hold please. No, I'm not eating.
Oh my God. Kendra would drive Miyagi nuts. Kendra is always going through bags of chips.
John, the night before Sam died, the whole day, the night and everything, he was at our house. He used to be at our house all the time. He lived right down the street.
Get your hashtags in, guys. There it is up on the screen. Hashtag Sue Happy.
Suzanne, he lives right up here in Ocala.
Who did?
What's his name?
Ooh, that went by so fast. I was reading that. It's supposed to be. Hold on.
John Travolta lives up in Ocala.
Oh, John Travolta, yeah. It won't let me highlight it. Well, oh, because I'm on YouTube. Damn it. North of 16, 19, then they got canceled. Ah.
He was supposed to come out and bring his son to the farm before his son died. Yeah.
That's where Amy Lee's from. Jupiter. A friend of mine used to tell me that song by Train, Drops of Jupiter, reminded them of me.
Sue Happy.
Jim has been dyeing his hair. What hair? How did Sam Kinison pass?
Sam and Malika had just gone to Hawaii, got married. They came home. Sam was at our house for like 2 days, and he had a comedy show he was doing in Needles, in Vegas, or Needles, Nevada. And so Malika came over,
Isn't
picked
Needles,
him up.
California?
Needles is in Nevada. And he was they were headed. Malika came and picked him up, and they were driving. And I will tell you the truth. The news and everybody reported Sam was just getting clean. Please, he was hanging out with us all the time, and we were the furthest thing from getting clean at that point. And he was partying with us for 2 days. He just got married, and he had the show. Malika came and picked him up, and he was sober by that time because he had slept on the floor. And they were driving, and a drunk driver hit them head on. And Malika was pregnant. She lost the baby, and Sam passed away from the car crash. And Cece and I were in the studio, and we were just screwing around in there. And my phone, Cece's phone is ringing, my phone's ringing, but neither of us know because it's across the house. This is before, like, cell phones. We kept them with us because the cell phones were big cell phones that you carried in a briefcase thing.
Right.
And, mine was in the room charging, and I had my own phone number and everything at Cece's house and my phone. And I just happened to go into my room to probably look for more Coke to bring to the studio. So my phone's blinking, and I check the messages, and I'm like, it's Sam's bodyguard calling me that Sam was just in a car accident.
Lana.
And they were at the hospital in Needles. And I went and grabbed Cece, and us being idiots and everything. And we went. And it hit hard because Sam was a very, very close friend. If you guys have ever read a story about Cece and Sam flipping a Corvette, it wasn't Cece. It was Cece and Sam, but Sam's bodyguard and I took the blame for it. And it's just it sucked. It sucked. It wasn't. Sam was an incredible person. He loved to party and do all that. Sam was a preacher, and Sam and I used to talk about stuff like that all the time about God and everything. And it was, I don't know how to explain it. It was, I've got tears coming down my eyes now because he was honestly such a good person and such a good guy. And you guys, listen, Cece and I, false, dead, false. Yes, we were drug addicts. Okay. But we never hurt anyone. We never stole. We never lied. We never did any of that. We did drugs because it was that time. It was the 80s. It was, we did it. We didn't do it because we were sad. We did it because it was fun.
Yeah, it's like there was a bunch of people. Okay, so there were people that like had serious problems with it, but during a specific time, it was literally like almost like it was the thing to do out there. You know what I mean? Like
it was the thing to do.
But what happened is after so much time, people started having serious issues with it, like Nikki, and
Well, Nikki had already, I was at the riot house when Nikki OD'd. I OD'd once, twice actually, and it's
switching on Google Docs.
You don't think of it as you think you're young, you're dumb, and you've got lots of money. So you're partying, you're having fun, you're not hurting anyone. I don't know how to explain it. It was the time. It was music industry. That's what life was about.
I'm not eating. Oh my God. I'm not, Miyagi.
And it was just, it wasn't doing it to forget about anything or do anything. It was doing it to have fun. It wasn't peer pressure. I wish I could say it was that.
Pebs almost made me pee.
Rodney Dangerfield was a great guy. Rodney Dangerfield was awesome.
Peb said that's why I dropped acid when I was 14 and saw a sniffing dick. Stacy's eating, Miyagi. Stacy's eating. She's eating bacon chips. I just ratted her out.
Oh my God. But
It's
no,
it's true. He get it out, Lisa. Oh
yeah, it
my
was the
God.
culture. Silver Heart, 100%. It was the culture. You know, everybody was staying effed up. You were FUBAR.
I wish I knew how to have fun being an adult since I was about 9. Get the pea pads out. I love sour cream and bacon chips. I like sour cream and onion chips or whatever. Incoming
Big Jeffrey Brown snake fart spray.
I'm amazed how fast these girls get these things to us. Incoming. We got Miyagi Magic. Mo Magic. Oh man. They're
Where's
teaming
Kyle?
up. Mo's creating it, and then I think Miyagi's doing the animation and the sound. Am I right?
Where's Kyle?
Where is Kyle? Did Kyle disappear
Where's
on us?
Kyle?
Sour cream and bacon chips don't exist. The States. Here's the original for shorter content. You can try.
Exactly, Lana.
These people need to get a grip. Not in here.
You know, but you know, everybody, it's weird because rock and roll's come so different now. People don't get effed up and that is strictly I did everything under the sun.
Where is it? Where's my folder? Uh-oh. I see it. I just see it's like a silhouette. Hold on, let me open it. Oh my goodness.
Road King, we actually used to drink heroin. Throw it in our Mountain Dew.
Drinking cocaine. Oh my goodness. Hey Robbie, Kendra's doing a sex education class tomorrow night. John Jobs.
John Jobs.
Here we go.
Canon 50 Mark II.
Lisa Impossible.
I know. Road King.
I was 2 chickens because I knew I'd have a heart. That's exactly the same with me, Strictly. Same with me.
I never cared about it. I was young,
I didn't
dumb,
like alcohol.
Thought I was invincible.
I didn't like alcohol enough to look the way, you know, my friends were because I'm picking one of them up at least off the floor. So I was like, yeah, I'm just not going to do that. And then with the other stuff that I've seen, I was like, I would be the one having a heart attack having my first line. So, yeah, no, I never did.
Oh, God.
Never did.
Our island in the kitchen, it was a marble top island. It was 12 feet from corner to corner. It was like a triangle. And from the corner to corner at the longest point, it was 12 feet.
Right.
And we used to lay out lines across that. And like
Walnut.
dare each other to do them.
Our era was so different but the same because we watched TV and party by railroad tracks. We spoke face to face, right? Do you remember when you didn't have like call waiting, and you'd call your friend or something, and it's busy.
John Caps, love you, bro. God bless and prayers.
Good night, John. Mamma mia. Get them hashtags in there. We're at 97. 97.
When I sit there, when CC and I talk and remember things that happened, and we're like, "Oh fuck, remember this?" And it's like, damn, how did we survive?
Right? Yep, you had to be rich to have call waiting or caller ID. I remember when caller ID came out. It was like a new feature. Yeah. And in order to tell people you were trying to call, like they would break through on the line. Hello, this is the operator. I have an emergency call for so and so or from so and so. I was like, would you like to take the call? Yeah, sure.
Lisa, do you remember? Do you
when you
remember
got mad when you didn't want to talk to him no more? You took the phone off the hook. So I remember
what a bullet is.
I'm thinking, yeah.
It had a 2-gram like amber glass on it, and then the top was plastic, and you turn this little knob, and it would fill it up, and then you snort it.
No.
Okay.
I thought it was something different.
Like we would get a kilo, and I'd shave off, and Cece had a bullet, I had a bullet, and we'd fill them up and go out, and then I'd have a bag with extra on me, and we'd go to the bow, and we'd always everyone in the bow knew what was going on because you'd hear this knock, 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 knock. We're packing our bullet, and Cece, if I was doing it or if Cece was doing it, the opposite one would say, "Who's there?" And we'd go, "Rush, rush, gimme yayo, rush, rush, gimme yayo," and it was a thing. And then the employee's bathroom at the bow. That was
my YouTube. Watch out, y'all. What do you mean mess with your YouTube? Has anyone seen a payphone in the past 12 months? I haven't seen a pay. Oh, well, that's a lie. Actually,
we just saw one. We just saw one in Miami. Michelle and I did. Yeah.
We took the Loopamobile out one night, and they had one of those old-fashioned ones. It's all red and whatever. Like, Superman could walk in there and change and stuff. And we took pictures by it. So that's the last payphone I've seen. However, I know that's not what you're really talking about. I remember where they were, and they're no longer there. So Nikki says you see a payphone every day next to her work.
I just saw one in Miami.
Do they even work anymore?
Obviously, they have to.
Who remembers WHT before cable TV? WHT? Why is that WHT?
WHT, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? WHT. I don't remember WHT. I remember we had HBO, right? And then it was like, we got to change the plan. We got to change the plan. So then we got this big ass, they called it the channel changer. And
Mike, I have not touched drugs since the end of 1992.
Or UHF. I remember UHF.
Yeah, rabbit ears for the TV. We used to have that.
Oh yeah. Do you have a TV that was like that huge box wooden?
Yeah, it was like a piece of furniture.
Yeah. Oh my god, ours was huge, and they were so heavy. Holy crap!
Yeah.
I was a mommy when HBO came out. Wow. I just remember them talking so much about MTV and it coming out. Video killed the radio star. I think that is so perfect of a song to have been the first video. Wow, really, Mike? I used to play in a payphone booth when I used to go out with my dad. And he used to give me money to play on the jukebox, and I used to play in a payphone booth. Get free HBO. Yeah, that extra box.
I remember when VCRs and Betamaxes came out. We had a Betamax.
Why do you keep thinking I'm eating? I'm not eating.
Because it was our higher quality.
I'm not eating. Cable box, you would slide a card on it and get it just right and all the channel. Really? I didn't know that. If I see the PayPal, I would have to make a call just for old time's sake. I remember you used to have to you could put a dime in to make a phone call. Then it turned to a quarter. I'm not sucking either. I don't have a cough drop in my mouth. Have you heard me coughing?
No.
Watch, now I'm going to. I'm not eating anything. I'm taking a sip of my drink, but I haven't in like the past 5 minutes, really.
Good night, Swanee. God bless and prayers.
Halo first came out, your remote had a leash, and in your bill came with a programming schedule. No, I don't remember that. Runs. I'm not eating. I was 5, January, when I first color TV. Oh my gosh, I don't remember when we first got color. No, I always had a color one. I was about to say, I'm like, I don't remember. That's because I always had one.
I remember we had a black and white TV when I was a kid.
No, I always had a color one. And I remember, I told you, like, my dad worked late, and I remember the Late Show would be on, and they would play cartoons at night, and there was Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yeah.
Beepers. Oh my gosh, I still have one of my beepers. I have one of my beepers, and I have one of my Nextels. And I still have the original iPod.
God, I had like 3 beepers.
And a Sanyo, or not a Sanyo, a Sony disc Walkman. I love my clackers.
Oh my God.
Crazy one time with Cheetos. Me? I got an answer. Kendra's the one always eating the chips. She's always the one who crackling the bags and eating something. Not me.
Oh, sorry.
Pagers in a box. Remember those little like notes? Those you put a bunch of numbers in and you can like make words out of them.
Yeah.
Get your hashtags and we're at 104. I'm gonna do it in a minute or two here. I remember getting out first TV probably in 1963. Wow. There's a picture of my mom and her siblings in front of an old black and white TV. It is like so vintage.
There's a picture of me with my mom and dad and Steven. So it had to be 1968 with black and white.
Really? Yeah, I don't remember. Still have the same cell number from my ex. Do you really? How long have you had your number, Robbie?
26 years.
I would have to say, not that long, but let's say.
When I first got it, it was Nextel, and then Sprint bought out Nextel, and then what's the Majiggy brought out Sprint.
I have the same ringtone that I had when I had my Nextel.
I had the same phone number for 26 years.
Mine's been the same since 2005. I won't get rid of it because it has angel numbers in it. And I'm like, oh, well, that's it. You remember the jeans that had the fold down points at the waist and the pockets and the knees? No. I didn't wear them. Through the snow in Michigan walking. Right. You're walking through the snow right now? Okay.
100%, Mike. And I never went through rehab or anything.
I don't have email, Jen.
The only thing I can't quit, Mike, is cigarettes.
I got the hiccups though. Moved to Connecticut and had antenna. That did not last long. Send that stone to Florida, dagnabbit. $9.99 is that your last word? That is. They had color TV in 64.
Wow, Ed.
Got my first cell in 2001 when I worked overnights. I remember I was so excited because I'd go out to LA and I'd rent the cabriolet and they had the car phone.
I got my first cell phone when cell phones first came out. Dark teal. Why didn't know Raptor? I don't know. Which I'd have to see a picture of it. It was a Motorola and it had a briefcase thing with it, like a bag. And you had to carry the bag and plug it into your car or plug it into the outlet at home to charge it. Yeah, I think it was 1988 or 89. Lisa, I can't hear you.
What?
There you are.
Sorry.
Now I hear you.
I was checking a message.
It was a bag. It was a bag phone. It was a Motorola. I had like 3 beepers and my bag phone. And I remember it was so expensive to use it because I used to get chewed out every month when the phone bill came because it was over $1,000. And Cece used to yell at me so much. And I'd be like, dude, look at the bill. It's all you calling me. Oh my goodness.
All right. Sorry, I was reading. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's there now.
God, my Cece used to almost kill
I've
me.
never seen that. I've never seen that. Wometco Home Theater.
Oh, you didn't even get free calls, Bud Light, back then.
I've never seen that before, Jennifer.
There was no free time. When it first came out, no, hell no, there was no free.
Oh my God, the long distance calls that my phone bills. I remember when I used to have to pay to call California all the time. Holy shit. I've had $1,000 phone bills before. Like, it was insane.
Yeah, my phone bill every month used to be at over $1,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Cable company had a box in the backyard. No.
Mike, Thank God you are, and there's a reason you are. So
$600 bills were normal. I don't think I've ever seen a $600 bill.
me neither.
Are
Mine
you
was over
joking now,
1,000.
Suzanne?
Mine was over 1,000 every single month.
Yeah, that's true. So was mine, and
I'd be down at the tattoo shop, and Cece would call, "Where are you?" I'm like, "Why didn't you just call the tattoo shop, dude? That's free."
She means phone bills. Not like a $600 bill. She meant a phone bill. What's we call it? We got 30 minutes a month free, and like you can call the next county over, and it costs you money. Like it was ridiculous.
Dude, it was like, what was it, Suzanne? What was it? Like $1.77 a minute or something stupid like that. It was some weird number. It was like $1.78 a minute or something.
2 days in the city, and my cell phone bill was $350. Wow. 32 cents a minute. I used to call the adult services chat the $3 a minute.
No, it was $1.70 something a minute when they first came out.
So I remember those days. Dang. So glad. I think with 3 phones, I pay $99 a month.
And it was so stupid because you always got charged up to the next minute.
Yeah.
You know, and if you talked a minute and 30 seconds, you got charged for 2 minutes. If you
I'm
talked
not eating.
a minute 15 seconds, you got charged for two minutes.
My neighbor still thinks she gets charged for call that had to show her. She doesn't. Aw. Thanks for paying me, Patty Lynn says. My phone bill was $2,000.
Yeah, but like 1 minute, 2 seconds, you got charged for 2 minutes.
Dang. Alrighty, we got 127. Is it draw time? I think so. We got 110. Get that hashtag in there. Last chance. Last chance.
Yeah, nowadays it's cheaper to use a sat phone.
A what?
A sat phone.
I don't even. I'm happy with my phone.
Yeah, Lana's right. Drop calls, you got charged.
Yep. Oh yeah, I remember that. Bell
Tim,
South,
have a great night. God bless and prayers.
I had family that worked for the phone company.
Bell South, yeah.
Didn't hang up, charge for a minute. Yeah. Do. Dude, you
used to, if you used to make a call and the line was busy, you got charged for the call.
Yeah. And you know those, oh my God, Robbie, you must have been insane with that.
It drove me nuts.
Rapid call.
Oh, I loved my Nextel phone.
Oh, because you didn't have to call. You could just like, hey, beep, what's up?
I didn't get Nextel till I moved up here, though.
Yeah, I didn't have Nextel till I was here.
In Miami, I had AT&T. I love the two-way beeper. The beep beep.
Yeah.
Because Michelle had it, I had it. And you wouldn't get charged for the beep beep.
No. But even on my Nextel, my ringtone was Ozzy Osbourne because I remember I would go somewhere. Every time my phone rang, people were like, what? And it's still the same damn ringtone. See, I stick with things, guys. We use two ways in construction all the time. Yep. First cell in 1979 had a shoulder strap and a phone cord. Huh. At least your origin number was quicker than ours on the rotary dial. Ours was 000 to forever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, ours was just 911. Kids today don't even know how to use a rotary phone. I think that is so weird. Like, I've seen videos of kids, they're looking at it, they're like, okay, they didn't know how to use it at all. I'm like, wow. Robbie, did we lose you? Robbie. Yeah, we lost him. But like one, sorry, Joe's over. Ha ha ha. Nobody remembers the star hashtag. Notice I say hashtag instead of pound to redial until you got it to a busy number. No, I don't remember that though. Remember 6-digit phone numbers? No. Oh, yes, I did. Well, you didn't have to dial the area code. Yes. I remember when we had to dial the area code. I was like, what the? But yes. Actually, wasn't it 7? It was 7. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It was 7. Garfield 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. You could also charge someone else's phone for charges. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. So we are at 113, guys. It's 132. I am going to hit this draw button. Let's see who wins this. I'm not sure where Robbie is. Hopefully his phone didn't die, but here we go. Let's see who's going to get it. Linda, Ed, oh my God, Blondie, Stacy, Lori, Samurai, Strictly, Pebs, oh my God, Suzanne, Beth, Lily Lamb again. Oh my gosh, Lily won the other night. Wow. Lucky streak. Someone's on a lucky streak. Hold on, let me see. Lily Lamb won literally like what, 2 nights ago? Yes. 2 nights ago. Wow. It's not rigged. I kid you not. Shut up, Bud Light. Lily, that's awesome. Lily. Congratulations. There he is. He's back. I heard the boop. What happened to you?
My phone died.
Oh.
I had to plug it in.
That's what I thought. But we did the giveaway. You missed it. Lily Lamb won again. I think she won. What is it? So we were Sunday. I think she won Saturday night. Are you the new Debbie? Yeah, Debbie won on Robbie's the other night.
Who's Debbie?
What do you mean who's Debbie? She's the giveaway winners. She wins all the time.
Okay.
Silly goose.
I thought you meant here.
Shut up, Cairo. What, Robbie?
I thought you meant here. I'm like, Debbie, you.
Oh. Well, no, she's won on yours a couple of times and then won here a couple of times. She's winning all the time. We never had to plug in our landlines, did we? We never had to plug in the landlines. I mean, to the landline, yeah, but I don't think they got to be plugged into like the wall. I think you did if you had like one of those light up phones or something.
Let me see. How many people in here still have a landline? Put a 1 if you still have a landline.
Good night, Kim Jazz. No, it was 7, Lisa, without the area code. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 7. Let's see what? What'd you say, Robin? Let's see what?
Does anyone still have a landline? Put in a 1 if you still have a landline.
I did. I don't anymore.
Wow. There's a bunch of people who do.
Yeah. I had it before we moved over here, but it was part of my cable company. But we never used it.
We haven't had one for like 11 years now.
And you know what? To me, it's not like it's a landline. It's like connected as if it was. Like to me, it's different.
We still have actually.
We still use smoke signals.
We still have a phone that is a landline, but there's no number for it.
Right.
But it's used. It is hooked up because by law they have to supply you with it, and you can dial 911 from it. That's it.
Oh yeah. I don't have one here though. But if I did have a phone and I connected it probably to the modem, I could probably do it. Call 911, that is.
Yeah.
But I have like numbers. You can call my iPad. You can call my phone.
And you don't answer either one of them, so.
Well, because I don't always have my iPad with me, and then if I don't have my phone on me, yeah.
And then Gabe sees me calling, and he just pushes ignore.
He did that the other night. Washing the dishes, and Robbie was calling. My hands were soaking wet, so Gabe just kept hitting decline. I'm like, he's gonna see it's declined, and Robbie just kept calling right back. I'm like laughing.
I'm like, because you just literally 3 minutes before that called me, and
yeah,
I was on the tractor, so I couldn't answer it.
Oh yeah, see, it's okay when he can't answer the phone now. I'm just saying.
But I don't hear it when I'm on the tractor.
Use number from when I was a kid as password sometimes. Oh man, I love my old number. I even tried to get my old number as a kid one time, and it wasn't available.
Do you remember your old number when you were a kid?
Yep, growing up. Yep, sure do.
Now, I lived in Bath, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
It was 313-666-5064.
I would have asked for a new number.
You couldn't, because Bath was 666. All of Bath, Ohio was 666.
They shouldn't have done that.
That was the exchange for Bath.
I know, they should have done something different though.
Yeah, but they didn't.
I got that in my head. Thanks, me ID.
But now, since then, they changed the area code. It's 330 now. It used to be 313.
I hated the fact that they added different area codes to New York. I mean, I know between like Long Island and like Manhattan, that's one thing, and upstate. That I know. But then they started adding.
I know, Christy. I lost my mind when they changed it. It went from 313 to 330.
Yeah. Well, they did it in Los Angeles too. They had 213, and then they added 310.
You're right. It was 216 first. Then it went to 313, then 330. It was 216-666-5064. Then it went to 3. All right, buddy. Love you. It was 313, then 330.
When you get a cell phone number now, you can.
I think
when you get a cell phone, you can get any number you want from anywhere.
Yeah. I think it was 313. Or did it go from 216 to 330, Bud Light? I think it went to 313. Or was that somewhere else I lived?
It was long distance to call your friend across the street.
The original was 216.
Dang. Akron, we was at 216, then went to 330.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in Akron. I was in Bath. Wait.
Yeah, there's a lot of you guys from Ohio. A lot of
I think
Ohio
you
people.
might. It did. You're right. Kristen and Bud Light, you are right. It did go to 216 to 330. What was 313? That was, oh, that was our zip code. 44313.
You mix it up with your phone number?
Yeah, because it was 216 and then it went to
Flutter.
330. I was thinking of the zip code. So I mixed it up there.
Flutter's like, I gotta say, I love how much Capo's video bugged Germ.
Yeah, 44313.
I'm from across Ohio. Still laughing. And what's funny is the part that he clipped out seems to be going all over Facebook. Like people are posting it everywhere. Even his minions.
Bud Light, do you remember, and Kristen, you guys, of course, are going to both remember Houlihan and Big Chuck?
Houlihan and Big Chuck.
Yeah, it was Big Chuck and Little John. It was Houlihan and Big Chuck, then became Big Chuck and Little John. Oh, I got one for you, Bud Light.
I was giving the link out to Miyagi's.
Kristen, Bud Light, I got one for you.
Erie and Ohio and Ontario. Oh, okay, right on.
Do you guys remember the Christmas Story?
Big Chuck just passed away not too long ago.
Yes, he did. The Christmas Story, the movie, that was filmed in Cleveland, Ohio, and my high school band was in the movie. The Revere Marching Minutemen were the ones that were playing right when they were passing in downtown Cleveland there by the tower.
Did anyone see proof of life on Martha today? I believe her car drove by the cameras. There were a lot of people concerned about her last night, you know?
Oh my God, Kim. Yes.
I'm going to have to fill Tori in on all of this crap that happened this past week. So tomorrow's going to be like a weekly update. We'll probably have new news too. Have you heard she was on the members live acting like nothing was wrong? Saw that on the
Facebook.
Facebook.
A couple movies as an extra.
No, but acting would definitely be that acting.
Yeah, they sold the Christmas Story house.
It was about sisters.
Bud Light said, Lisa, check your messenger. Show Robbie that pic, please.
I'm looking.
You can share here.
The problem is you need to email it to me to share here. But if you want to check Messenger, I can send it to you on Messenger.
All right, send it to me on Messenger. I don't care. I got my phone plugged in right now.
Done.
Oh, that's awesome, Sandra.
Isn't that private owned and people are getting in trouble taking pics of it? Really? That's correct, Dimples. Well, somebody said that she was on his members only live today, acting like nothing's wrong. And fine, if nothing's wrong, then maybe they fixed it, but who knows? Captain
It's damage
Pennywise?
control.
She probably had to go on members live as damage control. No doubt. I don't doubt any of that. Look, they get into their own tips. It's who knows why, but she's
Lisa,
left
did
them
you send me
before.
a messenger?
Yeah,
To where?
on Messenger.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Big Chuck and Little John. I love it, Bud Light.
Yeah, well, if there's restrictions on her talking to her sister before, there's definitely going to be restrictions now. That's kind of who he is. Actors are actors are actors. Yeah, well, I believe she's a better actor than he is. So there's nothing normal about what's going on over there.
Jennifer W. Have you heard about the lonesome
And these
loser?
are all my opinions, and I'm allowed to have them. There have been numerous times where he disrespects her on the live. She still stays. I don't know. She must be okay with it. That's her decision. It's true. It's her decision. It's her life. She wants to ruin it. She can go right ahead.
Hannah, yeah, it happens. That was at Shark Valley.
Run, Martha, run. Go to the store for a pack of smokes and don't go back.
That is an old song.
I don't know, guys. I don't know her. I only know the patterns of what she's done. I missed it. I sent you an email about Facebook posting. I saw Suzanne. I'm not going to address that.
Kristen, you were so young. Independence. I graduated from Revere in 1984.
Thank you. I'm just not going to address that here. I'm going to forward it.
I went to Revere.
Good night, Renee.
Revere.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
Revere Minutemen.
She's going to make a go bag. She better get ready. I don't doubt she already has one, to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know. You guys got to remember, like, I just see the patterns of behavior online on their channel. And then obviously offline in other videos or drive-bys.
You guys, she's not gonna leave. She's not gonna leave. He's gonna threaten her. She's gonna cower and stay.
Yeah. I don't know though. If he actually sues her sister, she might.
She's not gonna leave. She's gonna cower and stay.
Oh. Then
she's a wimp. Fool. She has no backbone. She has no spine. She's a wimp. And that's been beaten out of her. Verbally or whatever. I'm not going to say physically.
You're welcome, Kyle. It may not be, right away, but I try to get someone.
Exactly, Patty.
Well, if she's still there, then I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. There. I find it hard to think like the Stockholm thing and all that. Her fear, I'm not sure she really is in fear, to be honest with you. I believe it when this court is over and he doesn't put her in jail for whatever, then she will feel mentally free. I don't know that she'll ever be free of him, because he's not the type of person to let things go. It go. Unless he's quitting YouTube, I don't see him letting her go. And they say that that's their plan.
Oh, that's cool, Kathy.
Yeah.
Kristen, we went to state every year that I played football. We used to
Alrighty,
always
Michael.
lose. We used to always lose to Cincinnati
thank
Moeller.
you. Doop, 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 doop. I don't think he will get to 1 million. He will if he buys them.
Yeah, he'll buy them.
And then he'll stop. I don't know.
So she graduated in '84, Kristen. Or
You need to be obsessed
'85.
to let him go. Well, I mean, he's still meeting girls and stuff like that because there's girls saying stuff. You know, so maybe he'll meet someone else and dump her, and then move on and come up with some excuse like she left him. Or something. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows what the future holds. But that's definitely a toxic
83.
situation for sure. Probably none, Tammy. What's sad about it though is she's wasting her. So like, okay, so if she's making minimum wage, right? What's sad is that she's not getting any younger.
Mike, if you saw my CD collection and album collection, you would shite.
At least I'm sure Robbie will be like Pebs when he sees my CD collection. My neighbor in the flat above me saw my note I posted about the flooding. Oh, wow. Guapo has more news tomorrow?
Oh,
really?
What?
I wonder if he's talked to Kat since he released that.
Oh, guarantee he has.
Yeah. Wow. Alrighty, guys. It is 1:52. I have no idea how we kept Robbie on this long.
I don't know either.
I wonder if Jeremy contact Kat.
And I didn't look at the
I'm not sure he might have, but George might have. I don't know. Who knows? We may or may not find out.
I was class of '84 just because I got held back in second grade because I didn't speak English very well.
I'm feeling a Red Bull today with a 6-pack of Bud Light. Who did? Good night, Jennifer W. Oh, I see, Hannah.
I spoke Hungarian. I speak, read, and write Hungarian. Hungarian's my first language. Good night, White Endo.
Good night, White Endo.
Bud Light.
We slept.
Strictly was class of '84.
Prayers, hon, Jennifer. For you and your family and your sister.
No, Catherine, I spoke Hungarian.
Good night, Tiza. Everybody saying good night. Alrighty, guys. So I guess we'll call it a night. Any email I check, we'll bring it out tomorrow night because we will be here tomorrow night at 10 o'clock on Tuesday because Tuesday's our normal show.
Kristen, my kids speak very little of it, but just because I'm the only one that speaks it now, Steven doesn't speak it very much. He can a little bit, but like with my mom and my dad, I spoke strictly Hungarian. And now I really don't have anyone to speak it with. So I still can speak it fluently and very well. I read it and write it. and it's my first language. I was born in the United States in 1964, but then I was taken to Hungary every year, and my grandmother was here, and she only spoke Hungarian, so that was basically the language in our house, and it was weird because I really couldn't grasp English. Yes, yes, Belgrade's. They have the Hungarian chicken. Yes, Bud Light. And in God, who
Good
used
night,
to go?
Kim.
Bud Light in Parma. That's a very high Hungarian area.
Lily Lemon one.
In Parma, they used to make. They're still thriving. That's awesome. In Parma, what was it? They had the Portuguese, which is in Hungarian, but what do you call them in English? God, the president used to come there and get them all the time. Um, the what are they called? I can't think of it. Belgrade's is awesome, but in Parma,
Tammy.
Parma is still Hungarian, Polish, and Ukraine. Now it's Ukrainian, but it was. You got to remember Ukrainian. That used to be Hungary. I don't want to go to bed.
Oh, Sandra.
I'm keeping Lisa up.
He is.
I have had Hungarian turkey.
Robbie's on a roll.
Now you're talking about my homeland, my motherland.
Lisa needs a Rebull fund.
Rebull fund. No, Ukraine was Hungary. Hungary was the largest European country there was.
It's actually 67 degrees.
Like my ancestry goes back to Attila the Hun.
Yeah, he did, Bab.
Mike gave me my second wind. Mike had me excited about music, and
$33 there with a side of snow coming.
Ukraine used to be all Hungary, and Russia took it, and then it was Russia, then it became Ukraine. But in Ukraine, most of Ukraine that is to the east all speak Hungarian.
Good night, Silver Heart.
You got to remember, most of Romania was Hungary.
It was 80 degrees here today.
Most of Czechoslovakia was Hungary.
I need a karaoke set up.
Hungary was the largest European country in the world.
Do. I'm sending this crap to Florida, Bud Light said.
You know you're not.
Robbie is not accepting your package.
I am not accepting that as return to sender. Yeah, Austria was hungry. I was hungry until I ate dinner.
Good night, Babs.
Bud Light, that will be an immediate return to sender before it hits my mailbox. The post office knows to say return to sender.
He says ready and Robbie's still going.
I'm still going.
90 degrees here currently. Wow, Nikki.
You know,
what
it's
did
me.
We hit 80 today. I remember seeing 79.
We hit
But I don't know what
81.
it got up to. 81.
I saw 81.
Lisa, what's Robbie's address? I'm going to send him a 55-gallon colorful of snow. Cooler full of snow.
Bud Light, I love you. Hey, Bud Light, what part of Ohio are you in?
He's the Energizer Bunny.
No, right now I'm at the point where I'm slap happy. I'm so tired I can pass out. Yeah, I could pass out like with a. You're in Sumter County, but what area? In Summit County.
Water says she's got some snow for you.
She's fluff blood. I love you.
74 right now.
Close to Riverbowl. Okay. Oh my God. Do you know where Bertha is? Right there in Akron. I used to live on Bertha when I lived in our band house. Yeah, Bertha, it's right there off of oh my God, what street is that?
Hey, Britta.
I forget the cross street. Yeah, the road.
Crayola is hiding.
I used to live right there on Bertha in the band house. We lived in the third house in.
I've got to connect Crayola.
Bud Light, that's where I grew up, though. Sacred Heart of Jesus, Garfield High. Yeah, it's not far from Garfield.
Crayola.
I grew up, I was confirmed and everything at Sacred Heart of Jesus, right there on Grant Street.
He went to visit his girlfriend. Maybe what I'll do is I'll hook up the other soundboard to this thing and see if I can get the mic to play them. I don't know.
But like, that's crazy. Oh my God. Bud Light, I played at Ramones. I played at the Akron Agora.
Crayola's joyriding in my cruise liner. It's not Crayola, baby.
Yeah, by Lover's Lane. Yes. Exactly, Bud Light. Oh my God. That is so crazy. Yes, Kristen. Oh my God. Bud Light.
Oh, Strictly still has 30 minutes of last night's show to listen to. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Bud Light, when I just moved back in 92 I was back for 8 months. And it was crazy because when I came home, Donnie, who owned Ramones,
he's on a bike ride.
Donnie was the owner of Ramones. And I used to come in there and he would be like, Robbie, open bar. And because I was only there for like 8 months, I was getting clean and I still drank, but I didn't do any drugs. I quit drugs 100%. Yeah, I didn't even smoke pot. But I still drank. That was my thing that I used to get away from everything. I used to walk in there and dude, I was treated like royalty there. And I guarantee you saw me. I had long purple hair, a jacket that said Crayola Kids, leather jacket, and I used to be in there every weekend.
Carol's got his own biker convoy starting up. He's coming from Sacramento.
God, what was that girl's name I was dating? Rachel. Jennifer Rachel. And
Mama. But like, you know where Georgia Avenue off Kelly Avenue is? That's where I lived for years.
Bud Light, she was a
porn star.
Well, she was a hustler, centerfold.
Oh, excuse me. There's a difference. I'm not even being sarcastic. There really is.
And I was dating her then. I hooked up with her when I moved back to Ohio.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the ladies' room.
You gotta go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
But like, this is crazy, bro. Oh my God.
You're still yapping.
Dude, I used to go see God. Oh my God. Seriously, Bud Light? I used to love it on Bertha. Everybody got along. It was great. What was the guy's name? He was a drummer for Eyes on You for a little while. His name was Bubba. He's got a barbecue thing now. And oh God. See, nobody saw color back then. It was all just Kristen, really? The Falls was bad? Who was it? Fox? Something Fox? That was Jeff Fox's band. What were they called? Fox. Oh my God, I can't remember Bud Light, but no, Lovers Lane area. Okay. I lived right off Lovers Lane on Bertha, and it was great back then. Everybody got along.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
In Cuyahoga Falls, let's see, when I was Rocking on the River, yeah, that was cool back then. That started when I was in LA. Do you remember Rocking in the Falls?
On a river.
What was this bar we played right there? It was right by Leather and Lace.
Road.
I forget the name of it. God, I used to come into the Akron Agora.
Of course, I wash my hands. I always wash my hands.
Oh wow, Kristen. When
Why
I
is
used
that
to
a
go
thing
to
all the time? Everybody keeps saying that about the bathroom.
when we used to Akron Agora was a big rock club, and we used to always go in there, and it was great. Um, God, what was the owner's name? It started with an A.
Bro, I was like on memory lane.
This is crazy because uh, what's his name from Nine Inch Nails used to always be in there, and
What, Trent Reznor?
Trent and Flying Machine. Yes. God.
Well, I lied. I got Beetlejuice Funko Pops right here. Liar.
I have my Beetlejuice Funko Pops.
I have the whole collection.
God, what's it?
Diana.
Oh God, Kristen. Remember
No, why are people
Peabody's?
out here?
Remember Peabody's in Cleveland, right on the lake?
They're mine. So you could tell him all you want. Then he'll be like, oh man, I'm in trouble.
Peabody's used to be the rock and roll hangout. The Akron Agora, Peabody's, Cleveland Agora, Bud Light. Yeah, been there a few times. Peabody's was the I met Cece
How about the Big
right
Apple?
when
Lisa Impossible and John Wick wrapping around Otter Creek in a 67 Barracuda. I want all the diamond Funkos.
they're redoing the flats.
I think
Oh my
Jeebus
God.
it didn't pass yet. I think Jeebus might be doing Funkos. Like tomorrow or something.
You guys, what was the venue on where National Acts used to play on down by the flats?
I can't even get in this conversation because I have no idea what he's talking about. I never hung out in Ohio at all. Yeah, we did Funkos tonight, then I missed it.
It was right next to the adult nightclub, the strip club there.
Robbie knows where all the strip clubs are.
I did know that one because Motley. I flew home from Cece's to visit, and my friends were like, "Dude, Motley Crue's playing," and John Corabi had just joined Motley Crue, and it was their first tour.
Hooligans
and
Holiday.
Yeah, and John was a really good friend of mine, and Tommy was a really good friend of mine, and so
you remember when he was in the Scream?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Peabody's did have 3 stages, but what was the big venue right there where National Acts played? It was the outdoor venue, like.
Ed's still going on about his package.
Ed, we're working on it as soon as Story gets home. And trust me, Ed, I'll make it worth your while.
We are going to have to fill Tori in. She missed everything.
I know.
Oh, yes, I can turn off slow mode now. One sec, guys. Edit.
It wasn't Peabody's. It was the big concert place. No, it's not Blossom. It was up there on the flats. It was right next. What was that? Christie's or Crystals or something? The adult nightclub right there on the lake.
Oh,
The venue right there. Motley Crue played there, up by the flats. Nor, damn it, I can't remember the name. Not Cleveland Agora, Bud Light. It was the Crystals. Was
Christie's
was it? Or Crystals or
Christie's Cabaret.
Okay, right next to Christie's Cabaret was a huge venue where it was an outdoor concert place. A lot of bands played there. Oh God. I forget the name of it. We played there one time. No. Damn it, what was the name of it? God, I wish I didn't do so many drugs back then.
Where was it?
In Cleveland, right in the flats. Not Digital Underground. It was a huge concert. All the national acts played there. Casey, there you. Oh God.
Nautica?
Nautica, that's it. That is it. Motley Crue was okay. I flew home to visit my parents. And then one of my friends, Les Riga, played in a band in Cleveland. He's like, dude, you're home. You got to come hang out. Motley Crue's playing. Dude, can you get us in? I'm like, Motley Crue's playing? Of course I can. All right, let's go. So we went up and I told the guy, the security guy, I go, listen, Robbie from Crayola Kids is here, and just give this note to Tommy Lee.
It's called Jacob's Pavilion now.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It's an open air amphitheater on the west bank of the flats in Cleveland.
Yeah, it used to be Nautica.
It holds up to 4,800 people.
Yeah. But I went up there and I gave the security guard, I gave him my band ID. And he took it to Tom. He took it backstage and gave it to their manager at that time. And Tommy Lee comes running out. He goes, motherfucker, what are you doing here? I go, dude, I'm visiting my parents. And I'm just coming up, hang out with you, bruh. And
Christine's saying Nautica's now apartments. It came up Jacob's Pavilion.
Wow. And we went backstage. We hung out with those guys, hung out on stage while they were playing, like right on. We hung out on Nikki's side, so which would have been stage right. And after the show, we all went over to the titty bar, which was right across the parking lot. And like I'm wearing overalls that are cut off and their shorts rolled up and combat boots with white socks and no shirt on under it. And Tommy is wearing the same thing basically, because back then that was the big thing in LA. And we walked in there and they're like, you guys, there's a dress code in here. And the guy, the chick who was at the door with the guy goes, dude, they're Motley Crue. He goes, oh, come on in.
Oh, come on in.
We were sitting down there making it rain, and we had a blast. Dude, we had so much fun. And I don't even know how I got home the next day. I don't know. Yeah, we went to some, after the adult club closed, we went to some nightclub because the owner of the nightclub was in there and hanging out with us.
Right.
Because he saw all of us and just ended up hanging out with us. And he goes, hey, dude, I own the club over here. Let's go over there. I'll open the bar. So we went over there, and we were there till like 7 o'clock in the morning drinking. And I don't even know how I got home.
Crazy.
I know I had to have a friend take me up there to get my mom's car the next day. Oh man, it was crazy. It was crazy, Bud Light. When you go somewhere and you don't even know how you get home, it's a good night.
Yeah, it's a good night.
When you wake up and you're like, how'd I get here?
Wait a minute. I always knew where I was.
I never knew where I was. It was crazy back then. That was the 80s and 90s.
Robbie's reminiscing.
Oh, God. It's so weird because things trigger memories.
Yeah.
And Bud Light talking and everybody else talking and saying things. And it's like, oh my God, yeah, that's it. And you can't put things together on your own because you were so FUBAR and you don't remember. But that's like it is when Cece and I get on the phone and talk to each other. It's like, Lisa, do you remember what was the club called? It was on Santa Monica Boulevard.
True.
No, Red Light District?
No, that was on Hollywood Boulevard.
Was that on Hollywood?
Yep. Right across from the Screen Actors Guild.
And it was yeah, that was it. That was it.
Henry from Red Light District?
What's that?
Henry from the Red Light District?
Yeah.
And it was right across the street from the Screen Actors Guild and basically right there by the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel.
Oh my God.
Look.
Bud Light, you wish. Oh, Richfield Coliseum was incredible. Richfield Coliseum, you had the Holiday Inn right there on 21. It was in Richfield, obviously, on Cleveland Maslin Road, which was 21. That's where all the bands stayed, and that bar was incredible.
This is the stuff that Germ is jealous of.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a life.
He doesn't have a clue, and he wanted to be a musician, maybe, and he didn't lead that kind of life.
Oh, Rubber Bowl was great. Oh my God!
That kind of life is not for many people, to be honest with you.
Kristen, that means I was there. Yeah, Oh, wow. Kristen, when we played Blossom, we stayed at the Holiday Inn across from the Summit Mall. The Hilton Inn. I'm sorry, it wasn't a Holiday Inn. It was the Hilton Inn across the street from the Summit Mall. We stayed there. Our buses were parked over on the side, and we played Blossom Music Center with Rat.
Oh yeah.
We were opening for Rat that year.
Rat.
Rat was awesome, dude. They were great guys.
I'll tell you why. Why?
Warren DeMartini was my favorite, and what's his name? The bass player.
Juan Crucier.
Yeah, Juan. Warren and Juan were my favorite. I never got along with vocalists because they thought they were the shit. I did get along with Steven, but not till later on. I remember the one year we played at Blossom, we stayed at the what is it called? The Quaker Square. In Quaker Square there, the big hotel in the silos. We stayed there. When Blossom, we always stayed in Akron or right there on. Kristen, we say hi. We're cordial,
Who?
but with Brett,
Mm.
we're cordial. But he blamed me for a lot of stuff. Like when Poison broke up, um, Todd and my best friend Todd, and he was the bass player for the Zeros. I was the bass player for Crayola Kids. We dyed Cece's hair pink, so Brett blamed us for that. Oh, really? Your mom worked at catering? Gallucci family owned it. Yes. Yes. So Brett, Brett, we're listen, I can't say anything bad about Brett because Brett's an incredible vocalist, an incredible frontman. So he may have hated me because I slept with a lot of groupies. Nah, Lana, my band my guitar player had pink hair. My singer had blue hair, my drummer had green hair, and I had purple hair. And the Zeros all had purple hair.
I can't believe I don't. I've got to have a picture of you from that night.
You got to. I guarantee you do somewhere. The first night Lisa saw me, was I'm crawling over the backs of the damn booths.
The Rambo. He's like 6'4". I mean, big loud guy screaming behind my head. I'm like, what the? You're right, dude.
Because Cece died. He went from blonde to
I don't
Like,
remember Cece being there though that night. I remember the zeros there.
if the zeros were there, it doesn't mean Cece was there.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't remember him being there.
Yeah, it doesn't. I was there every single night. You know, and some nights I'd be down there, and then Cece would call me and say, "Come get me," and I'd go up to the house and get them, and we'd go back down there, and then the whole rainbow would end up back at the house because we'd take the party home. Then Lisa, you knew how the rainbow was. It was always filled with musicians.
Oh yeah.
And it'd be like, all right, let's go home and jam. And we had the studio in the house, so it was like, all right, whoever's coming is coming. Let's just jam. You know, and you would see anyone from BB King being in our house to Tommy Lee. You know, so it was weird because I got to jam with people like most of the time it was Tommy. Um, I got to jam a couple times with BB King, Tommy Lee, um, you know, Cece's band Needle Park. So it was, what the heck was that drummer's name? God, I can't think of it now. Kotzen?
Richie got what?
No, not Kotzen. The drummer. He played for the Scorpions. He played for Kingdom Come.
Oh, Kotak. James Kotak.
James Kotak. Or it was Carmine
Who was
Appice.
married to Tommy Lee's sister, Athena.
Yeah. Which I got told to stay away from. Or he'd kick my ass. I said, please, dude, I'll eat you alive. What's that?
I said Athena's a tough chickie.
Athena?
Athena.
Yeah,
Tommy's
she's
sister.
easy. She's easy.
You're an idiot.
I never touched her. I will say that, but I could have. But just because her brother. Then who else was always up there? Carmine was always up there. Tommy Lee showed up every once in a while.
Lemmy was always there.
Oh God. Lemmy came up quite a few times, but Lemmy's guitar player was always there. God, I can't think of his name now. Our house was always just musicians and crazy, crazy shit going on in our house. Yeah, but Kathy, if you remember them, they weren't a great party.
They weren't a great party?
If you remember them, there's so many parties we had in the house that I never remember. We lived in that house for 2 years.
What? Oh.
2 years. Because he built that house. And we lived there for 2 years. And he owned the house for 3 years. We lived there for 2. And there was literally a party in that house every single day except for maybe 4 days. And
that's insane.
yeah, you got to remember him and Cece and I were best friends, hanging out together all the time for 7 years. And out of that 7 years, I was FUBAR, and so was he.
All
Oh,
right, guys,
cool.
I've
Cool,
got to
Bud
get
Light.
going.
Where are you going?
I've got to get going. I'm tired. My eyes are like.
Oh
It's
shit! It's
amazing.
2:30.
Yeah. What do
Shit!
you mean?
I
Yeah,
thought it
no
was
way.
like I thought it was like 1 o'clock. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm just having fun.
All right, go ahead. I'll sit here.
No, go to bed. All right. Good night, guys. I love you
Normally
all. God
I'd be
bless
like
and
fine, but my
prayers.
eyes are literally like rolling down. Like my eyelids are like closing. It's early, so what the hell? The streetlights are not on yet. Right? Watch, I'm gonna get into bed. I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep. Then I'm gonna be mad. No, I was up. I didn't have enough sleep today. That's why. Otherwise, I'd be wide awake. See, I'm yawning.
I
No.
love talking to like Bud Light and Kristen and everybody, the Ohio, because that's where, dude, that's where I started.
I feel you.
You know, it's like you talking to someone that used to hang with you.
I know. I hear you. That's why I'm just sitting here.
You know, it's like they
You can
bring
keep
back so
talking
many
right
things.
ahead, but if I end up closing my eyes, you might be going, Lisa, Lisa.
Lisa,
Like,
Lisa,
yeah,
Lisa.
what's up? Go for it. Okay.
uh, Bob, do, Robbie, do you remember WWE's start name, Bobcat? No, I don't. What was that? What was that? You know, Lisa, you know what's so funny about it?
Yeah.
Is Jeremy thinks he's this big Ohio thing.
Mhm.
And I'm like, please, I was Ohio before you ever even knew Ohio existed. before
Was he in
before
diapers or did he exist?
you weren't even a sparkle in your daddy's eye.
I'm not sure he was ever a sparkle, based on the way he is.
Bud Light, I did not know that.
Now you know how Tori feels. I know, right? Yeah, but she doesn't say anything.
Kristen, Ohio don't want him. What part of Ohio are his parents from?
Sometimes she does. I have to wait. I have to check that though. Sometimes she does.
What part of Ohio is Jeremy actually from?
Illyria, Lorraine.
That's where his parents are from?
I think so.
Illyria, yeah. Lorain County. All right.
Which I believe is where Guapo is.
Now, Worcester is where he moved after.
Yeah, after his divorce.
Yeah. Dude, Ohio was so much happening before he was even a sparkle in his daddy's eye.
That's what he's jealous of.
He's just jealous.
The other thing is too, you're both from Ohio, and you're like, you made it, to TV land, and he didn't.
Dude, I'm so much bigger than he'll ever be in his life. My aura is so much bigger than he'll ever be.
He can't handle not having the personality that he has to work hard for to pretend.
Why? You know why? Because he thinks it's all about him. I think it's all about everybody around me and not me.
Right.
I'm not a person that me. Yes, I share my stories. I will tell you about everything, but it's because everything I accomplished and I'm a nobody and did this. And that means any one of you can do this. That's the difference. I share my accomplishments. He's just a loser and never will be anything more than a loser. And I don't give a rat's ass. But anyways, how you doing, Lisa?
I'm giddy. I'm absolutely giddy.
All right, guys, I love you all. God bless. Prayers to each and every one of you. And remember, share your passion.
Yep. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you to our mods who are still here with us. Actually, it's really not that late. I mean, I was on last night till 3 o'clock. Well, 3:30 maybe. I don't even. So, but I did not get enough sleep last night, so I'm like ready to fall out tonight. But again, so I'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow night, 10 o'clock. Tori will be back. I think she might be going live on her channel tomorrow afternoon. So check that out. And we'll see you again tomorrow night. So thank you all. You guys are awesome.
Where's Ed? Where's Ed? Did Ed hang in all night?
Did he?
Oh my God. Good night, guys. Love y'all. Ta-ta for now.
Bye, guys.